A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are coming to you live with the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're live and ready to go racing. The bikes have lined up, and these are the premier class category in the national championship. It's the Pro Stock up to 165cc class, and clearly the first row is about dominance from the factory team, the Petronas TVS Racing team. They're here for a fight. Starting off from pole is action man Mr. Sarthak Chavan on bike number 75 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. In P2 is his teammate Chirantwi on bike number 93 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. And closing the front row on bike number 33 is a legendary man, K.Y. Ahmed, one of the first Indians to get onto the MotoGP grid very recently in the Moto3 for a wild card in the Petronas Racing team. It's the front row for the factory team, a dream start. Let's not forget the competition is at its highest. We've got the Pesa Yamaha boys right behind with Matana Kumar, number 46, leading the charge. Already on the Yamaha, the fight continues. Starting off from P5, Prabhu Nagri on bike number 5. And of course, the legend, the 10-time national champion, starting from P6 on bike number 3, Jagan Kumar for the Petronas TVS Racing team. All eyes on the screen today. It's going to be a firecracker race. Stay tuned and we'll catch you live here in the next few minutes.
Commentary queue. Good? Yeah. Ready? That was a bit of a scare though. What? The guy asked me to speak. Yeah, commentary queue. Speak. I didn't know what to say. I'm like, no, he'll come in 2 minutes.
So, are you comfortable? You're good?
I think I'm okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll just show you the mic if I'm comfortable. Okay. Else, let me just watch for one race.
Yeah, you can. Like, get your rhythm in.
Yeah, let me go for the post-race interview.
Yeah, get the rhythm. Oof, it's hot here. Very hot. You're getting cooked out there.
I think it's the humidity, right?
Yeah,
because of the rain.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are here to race. It's the 30th of September, 10:29 a.m. on the clock, and on the dot, we are ready to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit for the first race of round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The championship fight continues. We got big news here, ladies and gentlemen. The factory team is back. The Petronas TVS Racing team having a dream start from that front row after an incredible qualifying session yesterday. 30 seconds on that board. We're going to have a formation lap. While the bikes are out on the formation lap, let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole is the superstar, competitor number 75, Sarthak Chavan for the Petronas TVS Racing team. In P2, competitor number 93, Chirantwi, also teammate to Sarthak Chavan from the Petronas TVS Racing team. In P3, the recent return, K-Bhai Ahmed, one of the only Indians to have represented the country in a Moto GP, in a Moto 3 race this year at the Indian GP that just got done last weekend at the Budh International Circuit. Safe to say, he's in that zone. He's ready. Oh, drama indeed in the start. We've already seen 2 bikes out. One of the LGE bikes already out at the start itself, and that's one of the Axos Sparks Racing bikes that have, I think, I saw a loose chain there. Looks like the chain has come out. Continuing on the grid, we've got Mathana Kumar from the Pesa Yamahan team in P4, Prabhu Arnagari in P5, teammate to Mathana Kumar there. Jagan Kumar, a 10-time national champion, P6. Kannan S from Chennai in P7, Anandar in P8, Rajkumar in P9, Ullah Santruf Nanda in P10, and Kishore VS in P11. That's the 11 grid team. We've got a lot of riders this time around who haven't been able to get back on the grid. We were waiting to get lead man. There's number 80, the championship leader, Raji Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. He had a crash yesterday during the qualifying session, owing to which I think he's going to be starting from the back of the grid today. It's going to be a fun race for sure. We got the championship contender, the lead in the championship standing, starting from the back of the grid, and we've got a very, very informed factory TVS team ready for action, and they've got the perfect start. It's the perfect start for this race, for this round. The 3 of them looking absolutely fast through the free practice, through the qualifying, and they're here. They're here for redemption. They want to make their statement this time around. Can the Pesa Yamahan team return? Because Mathana Kumar is in that championship mix. Let's not forget that. He's standing P2 in the championship mix with the rest of the Petronas TVS Racing riders from P3 onwards. So that's how the championship stands. And from a qualifying start for round 4, this is a very, very crucial round. Let's not forget that it's the penultimate round to the 2023 season. And the bikes are in. Oh, we got another formation lap. Looks like something definitely happened during that formation lap. We've got bikes that have retired. Okay, we're seeing shut-off engines. Start delayed. Start delayed, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Madras International Circuit. Let me just remind you how the weather conditions are poised today. We're seeing on the weather radar highs of about 35, 36 degrees. Real feel upwards of 40 degrees. Humidity at about 80%, 82%, which is normal for Chennai conditions. And let's just say with those leathers on that bike, they're going to really feel the heat. So it's going to be really demanding. It's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. And the championship fight is on. Will it be the factory team, the Petronas TVS Racing team, that takes home the 2023 season? Oh, okay, there's a drama indeed. It's going to be 5-lap race now. So we've reduced another lap owing to the extra formation lap. So it's going to be a 5-lap race to the checkered flag. The teams are there down by the pit lane, as you can see on the screen. What you're seeing, I also want to bring to your attention that it has been raining in Chennai. It has been raining around the parts of Sri Perumbudur, Irangatukottai, Kanchipuram, and around Chennai. There has been massive rain. In fact, when we arrived at the morning, there was a lot of water on the grass patches that you see, and of course on the track, right? And it's dried up now, but you've still got a little bit of damp patches across certain parts of the track. I've been having a chat with a couple of the riders, and they've said that, yeah, it's going to be tricky. They've got their eyes. The sighting lap definitely helped in gauging what needs to be the strategy for the race. So it's going to be a quick 5-lap race to the checkered flag. The bikes are ready. The Petronas TVS Racing team seems to be in fantastic form this weekend. They've come here with a mission. They need to get back in control of this championship. At this point, they're starting off the championship fight from P3. And that's definitely not where they want to be. There's a serious fight coming up in this race. Let us know if you're catching us on our live stream. Let us know in the comments who you think is going to be taking the winner for race 1 at round 4. Will it be one of the Petronas TVS Racing team bikes, or will it be Rajiv Sethu? Rajiv Sethu leading the charge. Mantana Kumar in hot pursuit. Chiran Thui in P3, Satak in P4, K.Bhai Ahmed in P5, Jagan Kumar in P6, Raj Kumar in P7, Prabhu Arnagar in P8, Senthil Kumar in P9, and S. Karan in P10. That's the championship order in terms of the fight for the 2023 crown. A couple of minutes to race start. In terms of the team championships, of course, the Petronas TVS Racing team is leading the charge. They've got a strong foothold in this championship class. It's more than a decade that we've seen this battle between Yamaha and TVS and Honda. Of course, this time, we're missing out on the satellite Honda Racing team, but we've got LG Racing still bringing in the fight for Honda this year. All right, we got the extra formation lap happening. I don't know if it was just me, but it seemed like our pole man just grew a foot longer this round. I mean, absolutely. When I just met him, he just stood up and I realized he's still growing. The young chap in those fiery teenage years. And so is Chiran Thui. It's like every round there's a growth spurt that's happening. Unfortunately, I haven't grown vertically. I'm growing horizontally this time around. But really commendable pace from the Petronas TVS Racing team. They've clearly come back with a plan. I mean, when we started off round 1, it was the Pacer Yamaha 1 team that was in control. They had a plan. They executed it to perfection. And, they took home a great start to that championship. And, of course, then we had Rajiv Sethu bringing in the fight. An injured Rajiv Sethu this time. Earlier on, we had a chat with him this morning. He's in great spirit, but he's definitely got a wrist injury, an old wrist injury that has aggravated this time around. Definitely in some pain, but he's a fighter. He's a racer. He's going to be bringing in that fight from the back of the grid. Watch out for competitor number 80 there. Like I said, I mean, it has been raining here in Chennai. So the tricky part about the Madras International Circuit, if you see the grass area, the runoff area, the grass is here a little clay. So when the rain sticks and it kind of stays there, and it's like marshy after a point. So the riders at this point, if they run off the track, they have to be really, really careful. It's going to be a bit tricky to really manage if they run off onto the grass, because there are pockets of just water around the grass. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's go time. We're going to drop the curtains now. Ready to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. Beautiful Saturday morning here. Clear skies. Ready to race. Track conditions looking a bit tricky, but I think the two siding laps, of course, has definitely helped in helping our racers figure out their lines. I'm curious to see what's going to be the strategy from cover number 80 there. Fourth row, at the end of that fourth row, starting from there. And we got Mathana Kumar coming in from the second row. Lights are on and we go racing. Good start there for the front row. Will it be a battle of the teammates? Here we go. Here's the Petronas Stevens Racing Team, number 93, clearly trying to get a lead ahead of the teammates here. Here's Rajiv Setu getting a decent start. He's in that big bunch of riders coming through turn 2. All right, there is chaos altogether. The bikes are scrambling for position at this point. It looks like competitor number 93, Chirantui, has started with a bang. He takes a great start. He's in the lead. His teammate Sarthak Chavan in hot pursuit. These are two young, hot-headed teenagers showing us how it's done, showing the more experienced riders here that they mean business. Rajiv Setu has moved up about 5 spots now. He's coming into P5. I think this is going to be an absolutely fantastic race. The strategy man there you see on the screen pulling right behind. Oh, side by side next to Prabhu Arnagiri there. Close call. So here's the top 6. We've got Chirant leading the charge. There is a fight for that P2. We got Kebai Ahmed, Sarthak Chaban following the Pesa Yamahan team there behind. Mathura Kumar and Prabhu Arnagiri here. Rajiv Setu coming under some traffic now. Here are the other Petronas TVS Racing Team. Clearly a little bit of struggle point here for these two riders at this point. But coming to the end of lap 1, over the bridge they go. Whack open the throttle now into turn 12. Going a little away from the curb. You can see that little water area around the curb at the apex. They're on the main straight now. Sarthak Chavan leads the charge. Chirantui in P2. Prabhu Arnagiri in P3 clocking the quickest lap time. Mathana Kumar in P4. Rajiv Setu in P5. Kannan S in hot pursuit in P6. Kebai Ahmed in P7. Jagan Kumar in P8. Anandar in P9. Senthil Kumar moves up a spot in P10. Kishore VS moves down into P11. Lal Nun Sangha in P12 and Sriram S in P13. That's the order at this point. Oh, slight mistake there from one of the Pesa Yamaha bikes. Clearly the fight in the front is going to be the one to watch. We've got the Petronas TVS Racing Team. Oh! That's number 75. Sarthak Chavan, the man who was leading the charge. The man who started from pole. Oh, this is disaster. In the opening race for round 4. Oh, that's just a bad start to round 4. Is looking really strong this round. Sarthak Chavan came with the plan. He's looking so good on the screen today. He was looking so good through the practice session, through the qualifying. Wow. I wonder what happened there, but that's a big blow for the Petronas TVS Racing team. It's not the way it imagined, but look at the new order. Chirantwi leading the charge, and Rajiv Setu, the championship leader, back on the podium in P2 from the back of the grid. And we've got Kebai Ahmed fighting there in the middle. He's trying to catch up with Matana Kumar, who's now in P3. So we've got two Yamahas and one TVS motorcycle in the podium order now. Looks like Chirantwi making the most out of that fantastic lead there. He isn't waiting for any time here. Last time around, Rajiv Setu clocked in the quickest lap time with a 1:56.876. That's a blisteringly fast pace from Rajiv Setu here. Even with the injury, he's just phenomenal to watch go racing. Oh, a big tumble there for I think it's one of the LG bikes. Oh, that's a tough one. Massive high side there for one of the bikes. Couldn't really catch the number, but we'll be sure to let you know. Tricky conditions indeed. I mean, you're racing at the highest here. You're racing, really pushing the limits of these motorcycles. Sometimes it's just sheer bad luck. We ride with the front man, number 93. Chirantwi leading the charge. 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Rajiv Setu still in hot pursuit. He's chasing down. Slowly closing in the gap. You can make out from the earlier lap. He's definitely closed in on Chirantwi. This could be a battle in that last lap. Rajiv's got a clear plan. I mean, he knows when to back off. He knows how to play this game. Clearly, through that sector one, really strong there. He's made some clear headway. He's in the same frame now. He's literally about a bike length distance between Chirant and Rajiv Setu at this point. Matana Kumar still holding fort here in P3. He's got that one hand on that podium order. But the two Petronas TVS Racing team motorcycles in hot pursuit. They're closing in on the Pacer Yamaha 1 team here, led by Kebai Ahmed and Jagan Kumar. Oh, looks like I think number 5 Prabhu Annagiri has retired from the race. He's just coming to the pits. We've just seen him enter the pits. Tough day at the office for the Pacer Yamaha team. They still got one bike on the podium. Can they finish through? Can they see it through? Here it is. The fight is on. Rajiv Setu clearly being a little reserved with his body position at this point. He's taking it easy. Let's not forget, he's also got another race in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc, where he's also leading the championship. This is going to be a tight one. We're coming to the last lap. Chirantwi wants a fight. Into the last lap we go. Looks like Rajiv Setu gets ahead of Chirantwi here. I think there is going to be a fantastic fight here. Not sure what happened in that last lap, but there was a little bit. I didn't think it'll be so early. But here we see number 93 fighting back, getting to the inside of that turn 2. Rajiv Setu trying to respond here. They're going side by side. Rajiv Setu finds a little room, gets ahead at turn 3. Beautiful move there. Some sort of communication going on between Rajiv and Chirantwi. Clearly, okay, something's up with Rajiv's bike. Oh, not at this point for the championship contender. Looks like he's having issues with his gear lever at this point. Oh, this could have been a fantastic fight. He's definitely losing a lot of power there. Chirantwi sailing through at this point. Half a lap remaining. It's through turn 7, now into turn 7A. I think Rajiv just needs to bring that bike through the checkered flag now. We're in the back straight. Chirantwi. Ooh. Tight racing here. Looks like both the Petronas TVS Racing Team bikes have gotten ahead of Matana Kumar here. Clearly, I'm not sure what's happening, but this last lap seems to be all over the place. There's a lot of confusion on the grid at this point. Number 33, K.Y. Ahmed ahead now. He's in P4, but that's some valuable points for the team championship as well. They've still got a couple of corners remaining. Are in the front. Here is Chirantwi, number 93. He's a happy man. Taking the checkered flag and the win for race 1 in round 4. A very valiant effort from Rajiv Setu for the RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, taking P2. And in P3, it's none other than K.Y. Ahmed. So looks like for the Petronas TVS Racing Team still manages to get 2 bikes on the podium. What a finish. What a day at the office. Some valuable points for K.Y. Ahmed, yeah. Jagat Kumar gets P4. Looks like Matana Kumar not really the best day. Goes down into P5, gets some points for himself and the team. S. Kannan in P6. That's the top 6. Anandar closes in on P7. Lalnun Sangha in P8. Kishore VS in P9. And Sriram in P10. That's the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to catch up with my main man, Mr. Anant, at the pit lane for the interview. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
use them.
Okay.
Congratulations on the P3, Ahmed. So, how was it fighting with the group?
Yeah, in the beginning, I think weather changed, so my bike little bit feel richer. So I could not open gas. If I open gas, some fluttering. So I could manage with this bike. Anyway, we are on the P3, so that's good for championship points. So we'll sort out the problem to the next race. And thanks to my team, TVS Racing, Petronas TVS Racing, and my crew members. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ahmed. Rajiv, from dead last on the grid to P2. Tell us about how was your race? Tell us what was running through your mind.
I think in the first lap itself I gained around 5 to 6 positions. I was in 5th position. Then I wanted to understand the track condition because when we are racing we don't know the limits, so we might go to the little bit water areas. So I understood I had to take 1 lap to understand everything and the competition. And some more lap again, and last 3 laps I closed Chiran in the last lap. But unfortunately I had an issue and my gear lever broke and I was not able to shift any gears. I was riding on the 5th gear in the whole lap. So this is the best we can get back at the end, and happy to finish in P2, and thanks to our team Castrol, Power and Ultimate RACR, and thanks to our sponsors Castrol, and thanks to my team. Thank you.
So I have a follow-up question. So what was that exchange of words on the bridge between Chirant and you?
So I think we didn't exchange any words on the bridge, just an emotion, you will go or I will go, like that. Who takes the slipstream on the last lap. But unfortunately, on the last lap I had the gear lever issue. So on the turn 3 I told, I can't go anyway, so you at least please go.
Thank you, Sarthak.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on the P1, Chirant. So that was a brilliant race. And how important is the slipstream on the last lap of the race?
It's pretty important because the last lap is where the race decides who's going to win and who's going to be in P2. So I wanted Rajiv to go ahead of me in the last lap so that I could overtake him in C8. But then I had gear issues. My bike automatically shifted to 5th gear. And I knew I could win the race because my practice sessions, I was pretty confident. I had a fast lap time. But then I had tire management issues due to the heat of Chennai. But still I managed to finish on top step of the podium. I'd like to thank TVS Petronas Racing and my family, my mom, dad, everyone, thank you. And I also would like to thank the pro riders who helped me get in your step by step. Thanks to them. And last week I was in Brick, which gave me the confidence to be better here. Yeah, and thank you Urapong for that. Looking forward to winning the championship. Yeah.
One last question before I let you go. How much of your tires do you think you've used up? Do you think you have enough tire for race 2?
I do have enough tires for race 2, but I should be playing the waiting game, which I will. So we'll see what's going to happen tomorrow.
Thank you and congratulations.
It's 11:05 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We've got race 2 for the weekend, and the bikes have lined up. It's the stock up to 165cc class. This is in the National Championship category. This is the novice class, or the amateur class, and we've got a very clear dominating champion emerging at the start of round 4. Starting off from pole from the Races Motorcycle Club is Vignesh Gad. He's been unstoppable this season. Looks like the 2023 season has marked his name. He's on that beautiful competition number 55 bike. Starting off in P2 for the Axor Sparks Racing team. The team that is to beat is Adish Shah. Very, very excited to be starting from that front order. And championship contender who's starting from the second in the championship order, Savian Sabu. On P3, he's in the front row and he's got a clear fight to the checkered flag. It's going to be a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. We've got other championship contenders coming in from the mid-row, Manvitari, Tasmai and the likes. So stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a 6-lap shootout to the checkered flag. The championship fight is still on. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with racing action. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is your commentator, Mr. M, aka Vivek Abraham, joining you from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. You're catching us for the formation lap of race 2 of this weekend. This is the National Championship Series. The stock up to 165cc novice class. These are the amateurs, the novice riders who are starting their racing career. And we have the start order on the screen from pole. The man in form, the man in charge of this championship, Vignesh Gad from the Races Motorcycle Club. In P2, Adish Shah for the Axor Sparks Racing Team. In P3, Savian Sabu for the Axor Sparks Racing Team. Abdul Basim in P4, Kaushik Subaya in P5, Tasmai Karyappa, who's in the championship fight, starting from P6. Manvit Reddy, who's is third in the championship fight, starts from P7. Sangeet S in P8, Kavi Chola in P9, Abhinav G in P10, Jagat Shri in P11, Jatin Purabia in P12, K.R. Tamarin in P13, Ritesh Anand in P14, Subhash in P15, CS Kedarnath in P16, Kamal Navas in P17, Manikandan V in P18, Abhishek in P19, and closing the 20 bike grid is comrade number 35, Prithviraj. So there you go, folks, 20 bike grid. We know it's a packed grid. There's always a lot of traffic in this grid. So there you can see the marshals waving the stripe flag, the yellow with the red stripe flag. And that's owing to indicating to the riders that slippery conditions ahead, to watch out. Tricky conditions indeed. We did see the safety car move through a puddle of water, and you can see across the track there is still some level of water puddles around some parts of the track. So the riders definitely have to adapt to their racing lines, especially in that last sector. But in the championship fight, clearly Vignesh Gaud is in charge of this championship. He's in the lead. He's been unstoppable through the last rounds. He's coming in great form. He's had a great practice through Friday. He's had a great practice through Saturday, qualifying through Saturday, and he's on pole. Can the Axos Sparks Racing team respond? Let's not forget the Axos Sparks Racing team has delivered champions through the years. They have been known to be the team to beat in this grid. We've also got Ace Motorsports there in the mix there, starting off in row 2. Rockers Racing there, and of course Pacer Yamaha 1. So that's how the second row is poised. We've got rookies, the AP Rookies Racing team there. In the third row, the team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate also joining. That's Manmith Reddy there. We can see on that screen through the arch. Now we're ready. 6 laps to the checkered flag. The lights are off. Great start for the front row. Oh, looks like Kaushik having a tough start there from the front row. Not the best start here. Vignesh Gaud clearly stepping up here. Savian Sabu, a man charging for P2 in the championship from the Axos Sparks Racing team. Fantastic start there. But he's struggling a little bit for pace this week, and we were chatting up with him earlier on. He's got a new suit this time around, but he's still getting used to it. Of course, these are leather suits, so it takes a little bit of time to kind of crack and open up, and you to fully be flexible. So I think he's having a bit of a hard time getting into that suit and really getting a flow on the bike. But I think through this run he's going to really be in control here. So far he says the bike's great, he's feeling good. He just needs a little more time on the bike with that suit. But so far so good. He's already P2 in the race fight. So guys, I've got a special surprise for you through the last round and this round. We've got I've got a very, very dear friend joining us in the commentary box. He's been doing the post-race interviews, and I'd like to invite him to join me for the commentary section. So we've got Anand Krishnan here. In fact, father to Aditi Krishnan. We all know who Aditi Krishnan is. So he's here joining us this round for the... Actually, he was here in the last round as well. Oh, a tumble there for one of the team RACR Castrol Power and bikes. Hey Anand, thanks for joining in. Welcome you to the Madras International Circuit.
Thank you, Vivek. Thank you for having me here, and a warm welcome to everybody viewing this on the social media platforms.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a good round of people joining us, supporting the riders, so that's great. Anand, how are you feeling this round? What do you think? You being a ex-racer, you know the ins and outs of the track, you know how a racer is thinking. How do you fare the battlefield is in the stock up to 165cc class?
I think it's shaping up to be a lot closer than what the first 3 rounds have shown us. I'm expecting that there are riders like Savion, Abdul Bashim, who are capable of taking the fight to Vignesh. And we saw that in the last round as well. There was a little bit of a fight, and I'm expecting to see more of a fight this round as well.
Yeah, I think rightly said. We're definitely seeing, as we speak, Savin Sabu has closed in that gap. Clearly, Vignesh having that extra experience. Of course, a lot of the riders this year are new to the grid. They're learning through the season. Vignesh God has had a couple of seasons on this grid, and clearly he's fast. We're not taking that away from him, but looks like the competition is catching up with him this round. So it's going to be a good, interesting fight. Oh, another Axos Sparks Racing Team bike. That's number 88 that has crashed out.
Jatin Purabia.
Yeah, not a good day. We saw 2 bikes out already. My big question now is, where is Adit Shah? I see that in the screen. I think he's out of podium contention. Not the greatest start for Adit Shah here. Oh, look at that. Oh, big tumble. Oh, this is action in the front. From the looks of it, that's Vignesh Gaur and Savian Sabu that have gone down. Oh, no. A big tumble there. We just spoke about the two of them, and man, I think they had, I don't know, I just caught it at the corner of my eye, but I have a feeling they kind of had contact with each other. Not sure yet. I think we'll get to see that in the replay probably, but that was a close one, yeah. Disaster for the championship leaders. I mean, this just gives an open stream now for Tasmai and Manvit to kind of close in. I don't know if Savin Sabu or Vignesh can, get back on the grid or back to the race. And if they do, it's going to take a mammoth effort to really come into any fight for the points. Oh, this is disaster struck for the 2 championship contenders, looking in great form this weekend. But, like I said, we've had rain. I did not see that coming, Anant. I'm like lost for words, because I was expecting a fantastic fight. We've seen Vignesh and Savin really go head to head. They fought before, they've done great. It's superbly entertaining.
I think this incident had nothing to do with the rain. I don't think it was an issue with the wet tarmac.
Yeah.
I do believe there was contact, but we'll have to wait for the replays to confirm.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely hear from race control on what exactly happened. But that was in quick succession. We saw a couple of crashes. A few bikes have gone down in that last lap indeed. The yellow is still on that sector. Both riders were okay, but of course, disappointed as hell. Oh, looks like Vignesh might have taken a little more damage than we're seeing right now. He's being held by Savin and the marshal there. But in the front, we've got Sangeet Tess leading charge, Abdul Basim in P2, Manvit Reddy in P3, Adit Shah still in P4, Tasmai in P5. Whose your predictions are on now?
I think Abdul Bashim is really good. He's looking good right now, and I think he's leading this category for the first time. He's moved into first place, and I think he might just get it home with 4 laps to go.
Yeah, looks like Manvit Reddy is still in that P3. He's, I think, holding fort steady. He isn't making any brash moves at this point, and this is just giving both Abdul and Sangeet a little room to play on their own. Here's the top 5 on the screen now on the main straight here. Number 36 leading the charge, number 43 right behind Sangeet, trying to catch that slipstream. He gets ahead into turn 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fight in the stock up to 165cc class. And it's a brutal playing field today.
This is a very competitive grid, Vivek. All of them are rookies. This is the Novice championship, but they come with the same amount of passion that riders, more experienced riders from any of the other pack categories bring in. 23 people on the grid, so some incidents are bound to happen.
Oh, there you go, another one. This is number 93 that's gone down. That's, I think, again from the Races Motorcycle Club. It looks like Abhishek Kantiadi. Abhishek Kantiari. He started from P19 and he's crashed out. That's the end of the race for number 93 there. Oh, this has been definitely a very, very tough stock class race. Rightfully said, I mean, here we don't have a lot of mechanical gimmickry you can do here. All you've got is that stock bike. You're just doing a bit of race prep in terms of changing the body panels, removing all the excess electricals, the lights, indicators, the other guards and so on, and you're just riding. So it really has to be on the rider at this point. Looks like I really feel Manvit Reddy is kind of taking it easy. It seems like he's very relaxed. Maybe he's really relaxed on the bike. In terms of race pace, he's at about a 2:11. He's a second slower than the fastest man on the grid, Tasmai Karyappa, at this point. Tasma is looking good there. He's currently third in the championship. Manvit Reddy is in fourth in the championship. And it was Vignesh Kaur leading the championship with Savian Sabu in hot pursuit. But looks like both our top 1 and 2 contenders are out of this race. But in terms of the stretch in the championship, I think Vignesh is still all right. He's got a good lead ahead. I don't think it's going to really put a dent yet. He's still got a good lead ahead of the pack here. Looks like the fight is on. We're seeing a little bit of change in the order in the front row here. Sangeet has managed to gain control. He's gotten ahead of Tasmai yet again. Tasmai moving down into P3 now with Abdul Basim in that P2. Clearly now it's an open playing field. They've got a chance to stand on a podium. You know, that itself, I think, for them would be a fantastic finish.
Absolutely, Vivek. And I like the fight that Abdul Bashim is showing. I feel he's got some really good straight line speed here, and I think he's using it to his advantage. He's moved up. He had dropped down to P3, but I can see that he's moved up to P2. And has now carved out.
Ooh, that's a big one. Another one exactly on the same corner. I think the rear is really stepping up there and then just suddenly catching traction, throwing the riders off the bike. A big high side there for the lead man yet again.
Yeah, C7.
Sangeet S.
C7 claims another victim. Didn't seem to bother anybody in the Pro Stock 165.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not sure like what's why that is, because it's the same corner that seems to be it's the third or fourth bike that's gone down in that particular corner. I'm sure all the riders are going to be a little watchful at this point. Sangeet, in fact, he clocked in the quickest lap earlier on with a 2:10.585. He was about a hundredth of a second quicker than Tasmai Karyappa at that point, but that's a tough one, man, to swallow. Now that's another change in the order in the lead. Now we've got Abdul Basim leading the charge as we go into the last lap, the final lap. Let's not forget Abdul Basim has some experience with, of course, racecraft. Yeah, he's been racing on the NSF class. Overall, big changes in the order this time around. I don't think this was the way the predictions were going for this category. We've seen at least 5 bikes that have gone down, 6 bikes that have gone down this race so far. Final lap now, Abdul Basim leads the charge on bike number 36. But he's coming under pressure from the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. We got Tasmai Karyappa in P2 trying to find room. We've also got Adit Shah, who's moved up ahead of Manvit Reddy. So the Axos Sparks Racing team can take at least 1 podium back home. What do you think? I feel like the Axos Sparks Racing team this year, definitely I think with all new riders, it's taking some time for them to kind of find that little rhythm, find their pace.
Absolutely, Vivek, but one positive I see is the straight line speed that Tasmai got after C3 going into C4. He was able to close a lot of the gap he had with Abdul Basim.
Wow, this is big fight here, big moment here in the race. Could be the pivotal one. We've seen movement coming in from Adil Shah and Manmith Reddy here. I mean, Manmith, really, I'm really curious to see what he says after the race, because he seems to be in absolute, like a very cool state of mind. He's looking very comfortable on the bike. Very coolly he made that move. It looked like it was too easy for him. Just got ahead. He's in P2 now. Abdul Basim still not faced by the competition here. He's having a quick look at the back. In the front, he's got the charge. Manmith Reddy coming into the inside. I mean, I'm not sure what just happened, but it seems like Abdul Basim just lost that position there. The checkered flag waves. Manmith Reddy takes the win. Abdul Basim in P2. And Tasmai Karyappa from the Pesa Yamaha 1 team takes P3. Wow. I'm still wondering what just happened in that last corner. It just seemed like Abdul Basim had some issue probably with the bike in that last corner. And Manmith Reddy came in and swooped to the win. Abdul Basim in P2. And Tasmai Karyappa in P3. I also feel it could be the championship fight at this point, because Manmith is in a fight for the championship. So we'll never know. This could be a big moment in the championship order. So looks like Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate takes the win in round 4, race 1, with Manmith Reddy taking a fantastic win. In P2 is Abdul Basim, and in P3 Tasmai Karyappa for the Pesa Yamaha 1 team. That's the top 3. Adil Shah for the AXA Sparks Racing team misses out on the podium in P4. Kaushik Subaya in P5. Kavi Cholai in P6. Abhinav G in P7. CS Kedarnath in P8. Ritesh Anand in P9. Jagat Shri, one of the only women riders in this grid, fighting with the boys. She is finished in the top 10. Fantastic race from her. K.R. Tamarin in P11, Subhash in P12, Amit Prasad in P13, Manikandan in P14, Prithvi Raj in P15, Pranav Kumar in P16. And that's the 16 bikes that have closed in. Wow, carnage this round, carnage this race in the stock up to 165cc class. 7 bikes that have retired from this race owing to a crash or some technical issue, but 7 bikes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be catching up with our race winners down here at the pit lane. Let's go hear it from them about their race. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll catch up with Anant on the pit lane.
Congratulations, Tasmai, from P6 to P3. So what was going on in your head?
It was a good race, but then the front runners crashed in the middle of the race, and there was a few blind water patches, which was pretty risky to race over there. But then they crashed. As soon as they crashed, we were the front runners. After that, we had a good pace, but then Manmeet was behind, and then he caught up pretty good. And overall, it was a good race. Pretty hot conditions. Yeah. I would like to thank all my team, all my family, all my friends who are supporting. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Tasmai. How was your race?
Yeah, the race was pretty good. With the help of Gulf Syntrack full synthetic oil, I can able to lead the races for a few laps, and at the last lap, Manvit overtook me and ended up my position in second place. It was a comeback for me after my recovery. I'm riding this round. Yeah, I'm very happy for this. I want to thank Panniranna and Gulf, everybody who's supporting me. Thank you. I want to thank my brother Ahmad and Jagananna and my family. Thank you.
One follow-up question. We saw you looking back on the bridge in the final lap. So what happened? What were you looking back for?
I just came back, I just seen. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Manvit, P7 to P1. Fantastic race with some really good moves. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, the race was pretty hard because there was like no grip on the track. Basim, Tasmai, like everyone was just losing the rear. So it was a pretty tough race. So somehow we made it to the victory. I want to dedicate this win to Shreyas. It's for him. He's my little brother. So this one is for you, buddy. It's you whenever you are, wherever you are. That's all. I want to thank Casual and Team RSCR for the bike. I want to thank Rajni Anna, all my family and friends for the support. Thank you.
Thank you, Manvit. Congratulations.
We've got Sarah Khan starting from P4, SP Surya from P5, Siddhi from P6. A 6-bike grid to the checkered flag, 5-lap race. We've got 3 minutes on the board. Stay tuned, folks. We've got an exciting race coming up. Let's see what the girls in India can do at the Madras International Circuit for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the commentary box. Joining me today is Anand Krishnan. Side by side we do this. Hey Anand.
Hello again, Vivek.
Ready for racing?
Absolutely.
This is a very exciting class for me, and I think it stands testament to the efforts of MRF MMSC fmsci into bringing women of our country into racing.
Absolutely true, Vivek, and I've seen some of these women and girls as they progress through their racing careers, and we are starting today with Aishwarya V in P1, and what a wonderful surprise it is, because she came in the last year. She started her journey from the back of the grid, and she has worked her way up, and to see her on P1 today, that's absolutely fantastic.
No, I think it's a great day. She's looking very happy, and I think it's great progress that in the last 1.5 years or so, she's on the pole. She's looking confident. We've got Saima Ajas in P2. We've got Nadine Faith in P3. These two are very strong contenders. We already know in the championship fight. We've got Sarah Khan in P4, SP Surya in P5, and Siddhi in P6. It's a smaller grid, but these are fierce contenders. We've seen some incredible fights coming from Saima, Nadine, and Sarah Khan. Right? It's great to see Aishwarya joining that mix, and I'm hoping that SP Surya and Siddhi also will join in, and it could be a 6-bike battle royale to the checkered flag.
That's going to be fantastic to see, and that's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, for you, it's a great moment. Brings back memories, huh?
Absolutely, and some of these riders are really fantastic riders, very competitive, they are fast, they race in multiple categories, so they have a lot of experience that they are bringing into this race. So it's game on.
So when Aditi was racing in this category, what was the one thing that you took away from this championship and this grid?
So the one thing, the most important thing about this category is the platform that this gives to aspiring racers. So all you need to do is show up for a TVS selection with just your helmet.
Right.
And everything else is sponsored, the training, the safety gear, and and the opportunity to race.
I mean, guys, you're getting the full detail because we know Aditi Krishnan. She killed it in this championship. She took home that crown. She was absolutely phenomenal that season. We were hoping to see her this season, but I think it's time to race. Who's your money on?
Well, the dark horse Aishwarya, I'd like to see something special from her today.
5 seconds to go, Anant. We got lights on. It's race time. A good start there. Good start there for Saima. From that mid-order, she made the most out of it. She just bolted through. Nadine struggling there. Aishwarya, clearly, I think, of course, it's her first pole. It's going to take some time. I think race starts are crucial and could take some time to get used to, right? But I think she's quickly regaining control. She's still in podium contention. She's going side by side. There is a fight for podium order now. But I think number 4, Saima Ajas, doing incredibly well in this race start. I mean, fantastic.
So sometimes what can happen is for a rider who's used to starting at the back of the grid, they use the riders in front as a cue.
Yeah.
And once they have a pole position, the view becomes very different for them, and they have no one to provide a cue. So that can become very complicated sometimes when you are starting at the front.
I think honestly at this point Aishwarya is probably the oldest racer probably on the grid today. I'm guessing that, but I feel like she is at this point, and I think the progress you can see for yourself on the screen. She's in P3, she's holding forth, she's got Nadine right behind. I mean, this championship is still there. It's still in play. We've got Saima and Nadine fighting for it, but Aishwarya could be in that top order. Good race so far. We've got top 4 bikes in the front order. They're in close contention. This is the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RTR women's category or the girls category that we've got. We've got Nadine, who is going to be fighting for the championship win. Sarah Khan in hot pursuit. Right behind, we've got Aishwarya V. So it's those 3 girls that are in line for the championship fight. And we've got this is the penultimate round. A crucial round, crucial points in that mix.
Absolutely. And do I see Aishwarya having taken the lead? No, she's in P3.
She's still in P3. We've got competitor number 5, Sarah Khan now. From the back, she's on P5. She's moved up into P2. Great start. She had a good start. She leveraged that start, and then I think it was just momentum that kept her in that front bunch.
Sarah is a very active participant in the drag racing scene, and I'm sure that's providing a lot of value and experience to her during her race starts.
You know, I always recommend to the riders, I remember when we were managing the race team back then, I used to always recommend the riders to go for a few drag championships because it's the best place to actually get your reaction time on point. It's the best place to get really, strong with race starts.
Absolutely. I see some gesturing there from Sarah Khan.
I don't know what's up with the races today, but everybody seems to be communicating with each other. The competitors are like, you go front, or no, you go front, I'll take this later. It's been an interesting, drama-filled morning so far for me. I don't know about you, but I've been having some fun. A little bit confused from time to time, but we're getting a lot of the info post the race that what's the strategy like. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuned in, welcome to the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. It's the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship class. It's the girls category, and the women are showing us how it's done. Pole woman Aishwarya V now out of podium contention. She's gone into P4. Nadine very quickly taking her head, and she is on the hunt. She's on the chase because she knows she can take the championship home if she's able to get those points in order. Because the difference of points between Sarah, Nadine and Sarah and Nadine actually aren't that much. Saima still has a few points to cover up, and she's in the lead. So this could be a great victory for her.
Absolutely. She needs to stay cool, maintain composure, and bring it home. At this time, it does look like she has the pace. She has a comfortable lead over Sarah Khan. Nadine is not too far behind, but I think there is a difference of about a second. And with 3 laps to go, that's a fair margin to defend.
Yeah, 3 laps to go. In terms of lap times at the moment, Nadine Faith has clocked in the quickest lap time of the race. She is with a 2:14.166, and she is flying through, looking very strong through that last sector. In very good control. She is closed in that gap phenomenally now. I think that's become about a bike length distance between Sarah and Nadine at this point. I think it could be a 3-way fight to the checkered flag.
Yes, it could. And Nadine seems to have got a wonderful exit out of C3, and she's using it to her advantage. And I'm expecting that there's going to be a block pass going into C4.
Yeah, I mean, it's they're going side by side. They're in control, looking comfortable. Nadine was, when she was on the grid, she was in her own zone, dancing away. I think she was probably humming some tunes in her head, keeping a very cool, I got this vibe, on the grid. And that's great to see, especially just before a race.
Absolutely, one of the most bubbly, cheerful kids on the block.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see her racing today and looking so comfortable on that Apache RR310. She got a good exit out of that turn 7A into the back straight, coming side by side. She gets ahead of Sarah Khan. A good move there. She found an opening and just put her bike through. What a fantastic run from Nadine. I think she is the girl to beat for this championship. She knows what's at stake, and I think she's playing it smart this time around.
Absolutely, no risks. That was a really safe move. She backed off from the earlier move into C3. She's playing a safe game, a smart game.
Yeah, I think she's had a bit of practice. Actually, all 3 of them, in fact, just from the body position itself, right? They seem to be a lot more comfortable on the bike from the earlier rounds. I think the last 1 month has been a bit of practice sessions for all 3 of them, because especially Saima, she was, in fact, in the bottom order from time to time, right? We've barely seen her in the mid-order, maybe fighting it out. But this time around, I think it's a whole new Saima that we're seeing now.
Absolutely. So she stretched the lead. Oh, disaster.
That's a big one for, oh no, that's number 5 there at turn 1. I think she locked up her brake, or I think maybe there was contact with the rear tire. I'm not sure, but it was too close to say. But it just seemed like something with the front.
It looked like some kind of a minor course correction that she tried to do into C1. Perhaps tried to scrub off some pace using her front.
Could be. I mean, I don't think she expected the front to lock, but that's disaster for Sarah. She's doing so well. Yeah, she could have taken a podium home. So this just puts Aishwarya V back into podium contention now. I think the stars have aligned for Aishwarya V this time around. I'm sure she's going to take that with open arms. Great to see her back on her feet. She's looking all right, and I think she isn't happy with the way things went down there. Tough day at the office for Sarah Khan. She's doing so well this weekend. She had the pace. That's the end of the race for Sarah Khan. So if you've just tuned in, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship. This is the Apache RR310 girls category. And leading the charge is competitor number 4, Saima Ajas. In P2, we've got Nadine Faith, who's now moved up a spot. She had an okay start to the race. She's back into P2. And we've got Aishwarya V moving up into P3 owing to the crash that Sarah Khan just had at that turn 1. SP Surya in P4. That's the top 4 as it stands, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got 2 retirements this race, and we're coming into, it's the final lap. There we go, folks, the front order coming into the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. The last lap on this race. 1 more lap remaining, 12 corners to the checkered flag now. Saima in control. Game face on. Ready for the final lap. They're through turn 1. Out on the brakes here. Avoiding the apex. Getting through turn 2 now. Quick dab on the brake. Flicking it into the left. Fast flowing corners here. Through that little kink. Now we go into the straight before turn 4. It's hard on the throttle now. Keeping it pinned down. Through the braking markers. Slight... just about missing the apex there, and through into turn 5.
Oh, that's a wonderful exit that Nadine got.
Very, very good. I think she's got a clear focus right now. She's trying to keep a very, very cool head at this point and getting the lines right at this point. She's able to get I've actually, through the entire race, she's been getting great exit speeds across a lot of the corners. And this is where they're on the back straight. She's got the slipstream. She's trying on the outside now at turn 8. She didn't find room in that inside corner. I think good move from Saima. She had a major block there. I think she cleverly saw where she was coming and just put the bike right in between.
Nadine gets one more opportunity in the straight.
Yeah, we're coming to turn 9A now. There are 2 overtaking spots here. Which one will it be? Can she make it happen? A little early on the brakes there. Looks like Saima got a better drive through that turn 10. Coming into turn 11 now. Could this be the finish order? We've got 1 more corner remaining. Looks like she's out of that slipstream zone now. Saima Ajas coming to turn 12. It's a fast right-hander onto the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit, and she takes the checkered flag. Saima Ajas takes the win. Nadine Fates settles for a P2, but a valuable P2 because she's got some very, very valuable points into a championship fight.
And Aishwarya finishing in P3.
What a day at the office for our top 3. I mean, commendable effort. Of course, she got a bit lucky, but I think well received for Aishwarya. It's incredible to see the progress that we've seen from her this last season and, of course, this season. So there you go, folks. That's our top 3. Saima, Nadine, and Aishwarya. These are our top 3 contenders, our top 3 winners for the Apache, the Petronas TVS Racing 1 MIG Championship, the Apache RTR 200 Girls category. There is Saima giving a nod for all you fans there. Fantastic race from our top 3. This could bring Saima closer into the top championship fight, but Nadine Faith secures her lead and continues on to round 5. What a day at the office, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a fantastic race so far. We hope you had fun. Let's go catch up with the race winners and joining them on the pit lane. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations, Aishwarya, on a superb P3. What are your thoughts about the race?
Guiding me from the start since round 1. So I would like to thank them especially, and also the whole TVS crew for the bikes. They've been prepping up the bikes pretty good. So I'm looking forward for the next round.
Thank you. So one last question. So how is the view from the front of the grid? Your first P1?
Well, that is my first pole position 1. I've started in pole position 1 for the first time. So I felt really nervous about it. But yeah, it was good. I had fun.
Thank you, Aishwarya, and congratulations once again. Nadine Faith Balaji, a wonderful P2. What are your thoughts about the race today?
It was a difficult race. My start wasn't good, but I pushed through and I landed
opportunity as always. And thanks to everybody who's seen me from last year grow and come up till here and always supported me, given me some sort of tips, what I can do better and how I can improve. And the biggest thanks that I would like to say is to my parents who've supported me for this. And also my friends from Ducati Pune who've always supported me and given me feedback what I should be doing. They've been watching me. I hope they're watching me today also. That's all. And I'm just happy. So let's see how next round also goes.
Thank you. Congratulations and all the best for the next round.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the race grid here at the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. As you can see, it's hot here. It's a beautiful sunny day here in Chennai, and we are going racing. This is race 4. It's the support race, the stock 301 to 400cc class, an exciting class indeed. Over the rounds, this class has seen more and more competitors join in, and it's fantastic to see the turnout this weekend. We've got the start order here. Starting off in pole is competitor number 37 on the RC390, Vivek M. Qualified with a lap time of 2:07.629. In P2, Rohit Ladd looking to come back on the podium finish. He's ready for the fight with a lap time of 2:07.797. And in P3, closing the front row is Saif Rahman on bike number 55 for Eminence Racing with a lap time of 2:08.558. Starting off the second row is competitor number 78, Meckling Gonka, with a lap time of 2:10. In P5 is Aaron Joseph on bike number 11, Game Face on, and closing the second row is competitor number 45, Gokulnath KJ. We've got 20 bikes on the grid already, all of them set to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. So stay tuned, folks. This is going to be an exciting race. It's the stock 301 to 400cc class. Don't go anywhere. Join me and catch all the action live right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We are coming to you live with all the racing action. It's 30 seconds on the board. We're going to be having a formation lap or a sighting lap for one last time before we go racing. This is the support category. It's the 301 to 400cc stock class in the National Championship. It's not a full-blown championship. It's a support category race, but it's been well received in the country. Joining me today in the commentary box is Anant Krishnan. Hey Anant, we are going racing. Are you ready?
Absolutely, Vivek.
We've got the start order on the screen today. Starting off from pole is surprisingly Vivek M this time around looking very strong. Rohit Ladd in P2, Saif Rahman in P3, Meckling Gonka in P4, Aaron Joseph in P5, Gokulnath KJ in P6. Starting off row 3, Rajeshwaran K in P7 is in P8 is Devesh Kurdekar, in P9 is Dhanush Ram, In P10 is Vijesh Kumar. In P11 is Srirajan S. In P12 is Karthik GN. In P13 is Nitarshan. In P14 is Dilip. In P15, Kantesh M. Basur. In P16 is Rohit Prasad. In P17, Mohammad Junaid Akhtar. In P18, Amal VP. In P19, Joshua. In P20, Aldrin Babu. So overall, 20 bikes on the grid. What do you think, Anant? How do you find this championship? Are you wishing that this championship was there when you were racing?
Well, I mean, the categories and the championships and the competition and the riders evolve along with the time, and I'm sure this current generation will really wish that they had some of the categories that are going to open up a few years from now. So that's always the case.
Yeah, I'm sure you're itching, crawling under the skin. You want to be on the track.
Well, you're once a racer, always a racer.
Yes, for sure. So I think in this category, Rohit Lad has been, a town favorite. He's been doing well. It's a support category, but if there was points, I'm sure Rohit Lad would be topping of the charts. But we've also got the likes of some fresh competition coming in with Vivek M, Saif Rahman. Of course, we've seen Macklin Gonka through this season. He's been there in the support category races all throughout. We're missing out on a few names. We've also got a couple of strong riders starting from the back of the pack. We've got Mohammad Junaid Akhtar starting from P17. We've got Aldrin Babu starting from P20. Let's not forget Amal VP. We've also got a couple of guys starting from the mid-pack. So it's a very packed grid traffic, I think, right from the start. I think the game strategy here is to get a really good start, right? I mean, and of course in Chennai, in this circuit, the starts are very, very crucial.
Yes, they are. But what is also crucial is the ability. Chennai has a lot of very fast flowing corners.
Yeah.
And the ability to carry the pace through the corner, especially in track conditions like today.
Fair. I mean, I'm with you on that. I think it's going to be interesting to see how this race pans out. It's a 6-lap race. The lights are on. We are ready. And it's game faces on, ladies and gentlemen. Rohit Lad gets a fantastic start. Brilliant from the Yamaha R3. Let's not forget, from a spec-to-spec ratio, the RC, of course, has better torque figures. So, I mean, he's got a good start there. Good move there from bike number 47, Aldrin Babu from the back. He's moving up. He's moved into the mid-order. Watch out, folks. We're going to see a lot of chaos in this first lap. A lot of movement, of course, in positions in this initial lap. How do you think Rohit's going to fare, Anant?
I think it's going to be tight for the remainder of this lap till the gaps start to open up. You can see that already the riders are getting to be, getting spread a little bit. But I think it's going to take the first few sections. This is the faster part of the track. The track tends to become a little technical in sector 3.
Yeah.
And you'll see, I think, a little bit of the gaps open up after.
Yeah, I mean, the sector 3, in fact, has a lot more technical corners in that you've got a lot more cuts. You don't have flowing corners per se. You've got more flicks in that sector 3, but it also makes the track a lot more fun, right? It makes the fight more interesting.
True, and being very technical, it also provides wonderful overtaking opportunities.
Yeah.
Almost all the corners, you can see some action in sector 3.
Yeah, we're seeing them, all the bikes on the back straight through and through. They're all good. The heat is definitely picking up. It's at about 35 degrees. Real feel at about 40 plus degrees. So it is going to be physically demanding during this race. And I think that's where the fitness conditions coming in. Actually, something I always ask the riders, between the RC390 and the R3, which one's your pick?
That's a really difficult question, Vivek, but I personally would prefer the RC because it depends on the rider's style as well. Some people like it a little talky, some people like the refinement of a twin. So it really depends on what kind of riding style.
I'm personally on the R3 side. I like because of course the Yamahas, at least from what I've ridden, I feel the Yamahas are a little more easier in terms of handling, right? They're really flickable as compared to the RC, which I feel is a little more demanding with, of course, the torque figures that are there. So for me, I think it's the R3 that would be the pick. And of course, I also feel there's another strong factor that I would take into consideration is the reliability. Like, I know for a fact the R3 wouldn't have as much heating issues as probably the RC390.
But this being the stock class, I don't think that is really going to play into
I mean,
the
that's
race.
a fair point. I agree with you. So let's look at Alden Babu here on that RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate RC390. He's made up severe ground. Look at that. He's been picking off places from that lap 1. He's doing a fantastic job. He's come into the mid-order, and I'm expecting him to actually probably catch up with that at least top 5.
So one of the most memorable and one of the most proud incidents in most racers is having started towards the back of the grid and finishing towards the front of the grid. Let's see if Aldrin can take that opportunity and make today his day.
I think he's already moved up. He's into P6 or P7. Oh, there's a big tumble there for one of the bikes. That looks like an RC390. We're still going to figure out which bike, but that's on the main straight. 2 bikes involved there. I don't know. I mean, a very unusual spot. I don't know if it was at the exit of turn 8. No, turn 7A. I think it was the exit of turn 7A that happened. A tough one. 2 bikes down there. In the front row, Lad looking very comfortable. Competitor number 5 clocking in the quickest lap time with a 2:10.862. He's cleared a second above the rest of the competition. Clearly, Rohit Lad emerging as the man to beat in this grid.
He's been putting in a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
I know that he practices quite frequently. He works on his own bike, so he's bringing in a lot of technical knowledge and experience into this as well.
Absolutely. I mean, to all those who don't know, Rohit Lad has his own workshop, so he's got that little technical advantage, maybe as compared to the other riders. But I'll say this also: Rohit Lad isn't the most naturally oriented fast riders. He's had to work hard. He's had to put the time on the bike to really pick up that pace.
Well, Vivek, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Said it from Will Smith. Maybe it could be a crash or I think something wrong with the bike, but I think he's making the most out of this race. 2:06.014. Wow. Number 47, ladies and gentlemen. He was started the race from P20, the last man on the grid. And now he's at P5, clocking in the quickest lap time of the race.
Almost 2 seconds faster than the second fastest lap.
Phenomenal pace there from Alden Babu. He's definitely pushing. He wants to be on that podium order, and I think he can. I mean, that isn't a joke. Almost 2 seconds quicker. Currently, the difference between Rohit Lad and Alden Babu is about 4.7 seconds. It's still a long way off, but we're halfway through this race. There's a double yellow, so that's going to be a double yellow sector, turn 7A. That's where the incident happened earlier on. We saw 2 bikes go down there. The difference between Rohit Lad and Vivek M at this point is almost 2 seconds. That's the lead that Rohit Lad has ahead of Vivek M at this point. I'm guessing here is Alden Babu, number 47, closing in on the competition. This could be an exciting race to the checkered flag. I'm surprised. I'm not seeing any Kawasaki Ninja 300s for whatsoever reason. That's a fantastic bike, honestly, for this grid. Even for the 301 to 400cc, and I presume the only reason is because of probably spares.
That could be a reason. The cost of running the bike could be a reason, but I think off the bat the bike is more road and touring focused, in my opinion. And I think the work required to get it into a track ready condition is more than what would be required for the RC390 or the R3 perhaps. A second issue could also be because of the homologation.
Yeah, fair. That's actually a fair point, and I think both these things owing to it. Would be great to see Kawasaki's on the grid, but I don't think they're really keen on really getting into racing as a brand or as a manufacturer at this point, at least in India at this point. We hope to see all the manufacturers here. I'd love to see everybody from Hero, even the electric bike companies, if we can get more races happening. That's just more opportunity for all our racers here to showcase their skills.
And while we are talking, Aldrin looks ready to make his move to secure a podium position.
Yeah, he's still quicker. He's gone quicker from in his earlier lap. He's done a 2:06.014. He's gone faster than his earlier lap time. So clearly he's closing in on that gap. He's got 2 more spots to close to at least get on that podium contention. He's going side by side ahead of him.
Ooh, a wonderful move from the outside.
Brilliant race there. Oh, he's just moved into podium contention. This is Aldrin Babu getting ahead of Meklang Gonka. He's gotten ahead and he's staying put. What a move there from Aldrin Babu. This is absolute phenomenal performance from the superstar from Kerala. Oh, I'm a proud Malayali now. Very happy. Represent.
You don't see that very often, and a move on the outside on C9.
Brilliant. I mean, he's got the pace. He knows it. We're going to the last lap. It's showtime. And clearly Aldrin Babu is on a race of his life. Like he's looking very comfortable. He's making moves and making it look like it's easy.
Well, I mean, he's already also pushing that bike hard.
Yeah.
And you can see how hard when he's under braking and struggling hard to control the movement of the bike. So he's getting
Very
on the gas
aggressive.
early,
Yeah.
braking late.
He's definitely going, he's a lot more aggressive, of course, from the likes of Rohit Ladd and Vivek M at this point. I'm guessing Vivek M is going to come under pressure in that last sector. This could be a good fight. He's already closed in on the gap. He's about 3 bike lengths ahead of, behind Vivek M at this point. And this is the fight that I want to see. Aldrin Babu or Vivek M into P2, the fight for P2. Looks like Rohit Ladd is comfortable. He's done a good pace. He's got that gap in. He's got about 2.5 seconds or 2.2 seconds ahead of Vivek M at this point. So that could be a C. Like he's got one hand on that first place. Is it Vivek M or is it going to be Aldrin Babu? Anant, what do you think?
I think Aldrin Babu has the momentum here, but whether he's got the pace to safely pass Vivek is another question.
He's trying to get into
definitely
that
caught up.
slipstream now. They're on that back straight into the braking mark. He's trying to outbrake. Oh, look at that. He's just sliding that bike. He's really pushing on that braking zone. He's going really aggressive. He wants that P2.
But how much time did he lose?
Yeah, that's a big question, but he's close and he's got a little. He's now come really close to that rear wheel of Vivek M. Vivek M looking very comfortable at this point. Aldrin Babu right behind. We're into turn 10. Quick flick into that left. Now comes that sharp right-hander. He's going on the outside. Can he make it stick? I think he's trying a repeat move there into the final corner. Now Rohit Ladd comes through turn 12. The checkered flag waits. We're down to the wire here, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned and watch the action unfold. Rohit Ladd takes the win. Who's it going to be for P2? Looks like Aldrin Babu takes P2. What a move there. He got a fantastic exit out of turn 12. We knew he was going to make a move. I wasn't sure if it'll stick, especially with a little bit of a damp patch at that apex of turn 12. So the riders, in fact, have to go a little bit on the outside line. And he went, wow, let him start to finish. He got a fantastic start, took the lead, and just flew through. Put that pace early on, and built in a great momentum ahead of the pack, and just needed to sail through. Job well done. Vivek M had to settle. He probably didn't expect that move at that last corner. Brilliant racing. This is what racing is all about, ladies and gentlemen. If you just caught this, you caught a fantastic blowout race. Let's go catch up with our race winners. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be catching up with Anant and the winners, Rohit, Aldrin and Vivek, down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit.
Congratulations on the P3, Vivek. A wonderful race. What happened in C12?
I made a late shift actually, so that got me off the line, and there's too much of waterlog. So I just wanted to finish rather than crashing, you know. So I just made a small mistake, and I have to appreciate Aldrin. He capitalized it very well. So I'm happy about it. And Rohit, he did a very good job in the beginning itself. The race was awesome though. So I made a minor mistake in the launch as well. So, but if not for those two, it would have been a really good result. But it's okay, it happens. So I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you to Junaid, first of all. So one of our rider crashed, but he's doing well. But because of him, we are able to race today. So, and thanks to my wife, thanks to my mom, thanks to my dad, to the entire family.
Thank you. Aldrin, number 47. What a race from P20 to P2. Walk us through.
From the starting of the season, like when PNV and all, like bike was like some issues it was doing, and then our mechanical team, Castrol racing team, they supported us a lot. So they are like keeping on working to sort it out, and when Castrol working, they helped us a lot to power up our engine, and the last minute only they like full working till then. Last minute only they fixed my engine. Even Castrol and they in comparison they worked a lot, and I was doing pit start when this one bike was like getting ready only, and then I started from the last, and even the start was not good. I was like I thought I'll do this year anyway, like riding for so long, so I thought like I'll do this year. So that thing was there in mind, so I went for it, even if it was like how difficult, impossible. It was like the mind was there, so we went. Even my parents, everyone prayed for me. My team, mechanic Anna, Regina, they supported a lot. This much of a problem bike happened also, they helped us. And then finally I can make it to second. The last minute only I overtake. Last corner only overtake the guy. So I'm so lucky to be in second. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. We hear that you wouldn't even kit it up when the pit lane exit board was open.
Even the bike was like they are fixing only when I'm also like okay, it's ready. Then people are going, then only okay we'll like kit it up fast and so on. So we are in a hurry and start, and the whole race is in a hurry. Even riding also in a hurry. It was good, fun.
That showed. Congratulations once again. That was a brilliant race.
Thank you so much.
Rohit, clean, calm, collected, very mature race, led from the start to the finish. What was running through your mind at the start?
Actually, I had something different in my mind for this weekend. But since it was raining from Wednesday and the tires were not giving us much confidence because of the wet track, so we were actually doing very slow timings. So actually that was kind of a little difficult situation because everybody is in the same lap times. So I thought maybe in a race I'll try to get a good start and run away, and the plan worked out this weekend. And I would like to thank MRF FMSci for conducting this beautiful event, and I would like to thank Motorrad Theory for making this bike fly on the track. Thank you so much, team. And I would like to dedicate this podium to my team and Abhishek Vasudev. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
sir.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back after a quick lunch break. We're all fed. Riders are ready, pumped to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit, where you can catch all the racing action live for the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're going into that part of the day where it's superbly hot. Like, you can feel the heat radiating off the tarmac, and it's safe to say it's superbly hot there as well. But fret not, our racers are here ready for action, and this is the premier class in the national championship. It's the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open class. These are the expert riders, and it's the Petronas TVS Racing factory racing team that's in the charge for pole, with Sarthak Chavan on bike number 75 leading the charge. In P2 is the championship contender, competitor number 80, Rajiv Sethu for team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, ready to unleash the twin cylinder power. Closing the front row in P3 is one of the most busiest sportsperson in the motorsports world, Deepak Ravi Kumar, competitor number 25 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. So we've got the factory bikes in the P1 and P3. We've got Rajiv Sethu sandwiched in between. It's going to be a fight to that championship. Stay tuned, folks. Watch all the racing drama right here live. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit for the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Welcome back, folks. It's a beautiful afternoon here at the Madras International Circuit. The camera pans out on a beautiful start grid for race 1 of round 4 in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open class. Let me remind you that these are racers, the Premier Class racers. This is the Premier Class Championship. It's the titans of Indian racing. Joining in today in the commentary box with me, we've got Anand Krishnan here. Hey Anand, welcome back to the hot box.
Thank you, Vivek, and a warm welcome to all the viewers.
We are ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Anand and myself are super kicked, super pumped. It's one of my favorite categories to watch. There's a lot of action in this category. This time around, I think that injury that Rajiv had, right? Even with that, he still managed to P2. You know, it just goes to show the experience, the level of determination that Rajiv has.
Rajiv, I think what he brings to the sport is a really cool head. He's a thinking rider and doesn't get carried away with his emotions in hot situations. And I've had the opportunity to talk to him, off the grid a couple of times, and he comes across as, I feel he approaches racing as a game of chess.
Yeah, that's why, I call him the strategy man. He's the strategist on the track. Well, the team has put up the start order. Let's take a quick look at the start order for this race. We've got in pole from the Petronas TVS Racing Team, competitor number 75, Sarthak Chavan. We've got from Team RACR Caswell Bound, Ultimate Rajiv Setu. We've got teammate of Sarthak Chavan starting from P3. What are the odds of that? That's number 25, Deepak Ravi Kumar, a veteran in this sport. In P4, finally we see, I would have been super happy to see Rahil Shetty in that top row, but he's starting from row 2 from P4 for KTM Gusto Racing. We've got KY Ahmed in the Apache RR310 for the Petronas TVS Racing Team. We've got Anandar in P6. We've got Alvin Sundar in P7. Kayan Racing for Axos Parks Racing Team. We've got Vivek Pillai for Team RACR Castrol Pan Ultimate making a comeback yet again. We've got Mohammad Samrai in P10, we've got Harsha in P11, Uday Prakash in P12, Prabhu V in P13, Arjun in P14, Ashish Rungta in P15, Raivat in P16, Jayant in P17, Jagan Kumar starting from way back in the pack, and in 19 is Atit. So that's the 19 bike grid on this Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class.
Watch out for rider number 18, Jagan Kumar.
Yeah, I don't. It's a very, very competitive grid. I would love to see. We've seen some great battles coming from the KTM Gusto Racing Team, right? We've seen some incredible battles coming from that team from the time when there was Amarnath Menon, we had Karthik Mateti, and the likes, right? Of course, Rahul Shetty as well. But I feel somehow the competition also stepped up over the last few years. When Rajni Krishnan came back into the grid, he came back on this category and he just set that he used that Yamaha R3 to what it can do, right? And I think that made the biggest difference. But this year I know the KTM Gusto Racing Team have got new bikes. They are in development, they are in R&D. They have seen some positive results. But I don't know if this weekend how it's going to turn out. It's I think a mixed bag. That's where I stand. That's where I think we are at, Anand. So, I think fingers crossed.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting race. Like I said, watch out for rider number 18. And let's see if Rahil has a surprise to give us.
Yeah, and it's race start here at the Madras International Circuit for the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc. Absolute chaos here in the race start. Bikes going everywhere. Good start for the front order, of course. While we've spoken about Rajiv and, of course, Rahul Shetty, let's not forget the Petronas TVS Racing Team. They are the factory team for a reason. They've come back, I think, with a vengeance this round. They've got the pace, but I think early on, Rajiv Setu showing us again why he is the king of the grid.
And Rahil as well. He's made a really good start. He's in P2 at this time, but was about to lose his position, but well defended.
Definitely great result at the start for Rahul Shetty and for the KTM Gusto Racing team. We've also got, let's not forget, Alvin Sundar also there in that mix in the top 5. In fact, he's fighting. Hopefully he's got the pace to carry on and, really bring some positive results for the team.
I'm seeing some very early, fantastic straight line speed by the Gusto KTM RC390.
Absolutely, but I think that was anyways expected from the KTMs. They usually are great through that race start, through the first couple of laps. But when the heat kicks in, when you're straining that bike, when you're really pushing it, oh my God, this is disaster for the Petronas TVS Racing team. I don't know if you caught that, but from the looks of it, that was the top 2 bikes.
Yeah, I wonder if it was Satak.
I'm not sure what happened, but it looked, yes, it is. Number 75, Sarthak Chavan is down. Yet again, this is his second crash this weekend during the race. Oh my God, I'm not sure what happened, but in all that chaos, number 88. Are we reading this right? Number 88.
Rahul Shetty.
Rahul Shetty has managed to get ahead and take the lead in the race. Wow. Rahul Shetty just clocked in the quickest lap time with a 155.452. He's almost a second, quicker than Rajiv Setu, yet Rajiv now responding very, very quickly. Rajiv knows what's at stake here, but I think Rajiv's all right at this point. Considering where he is, he's trying to make a move at that turn 4.
And a very successful move, but Rahil does brilliantly to take back his position from the outside.
Rahul's a great fighter, yeah. And I'm sure you watched him race. He's got that little aggression in him, right? That little rawness to the way he rides.
Absolutely, and look at that KTM fly away in the straights.
Absolutely, that torque and that power figure from that motorcycle is just, from a single cylinder, of course, is just insane. I'm just hoping that it'll last. Look at him slide into that corner. That was a style move there from Rahul Shetty, ladies and gentlemen. The KTMs are back. Can they make it work? Now that's the big question. We got about 4.5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. There is a fight. Oh, a good advantage there from Rahul Shetty. This is going to be a dog fight. It's KTM versus Yamaha now. The R3 versus the RC390. Deepak Ravi Kumar there in P4. You know what I'm really impressed with? Alvin Sundar out of nowhere has managed from that P5. He's pushed ahead and he's gotten into P3. So we've got 2 KTMs on the podium. I think in a long time that this has happened.
I wonder if Rahil and Rajiv are getting into a fight a little too soon and allowing the competition to creep back into the battle.
It could be. That's the drawback of an early fight. But I say bring it on. The more the merrier. At this point, Rajiv Setu really looking strong here. Number 80 leading the charge.
This is a new Rajiv we've been seeing this season. I'm used to seeing a little more sedate, a more calmer Rajiv, especially during the first part of the race. But looks like this season the gloves are off.
I think Rajiv always had that under him. He always had that little demon inside him. But I think he just knew how to put on a mask. I'm just playing through what I've seen in the last few years. But you said it right. Ooh. A little bit of a shake there for number 77, Alvin Sundar from the KTM Gusto Racing team.
Yeah, it's a brilliant showing by Gusto this
round. For sure. I think whatever work they put in has been working. And you said it, you like the RC390 over the Yamaha R3.
Well, it's not just the bike. It's definitely there's a huge part of the equation is the rider as well, and the tuners who tune those motorcycles.
No, I think they've done a great job. Like, I've been tracking the team for quite some time now, and Jabraj has been, I think, really pushing everything he can to get that perfect bike, right? I mean, they say it doesn't exist, but at least bring it as close as possible to that. I mean, look at that pace of both Alvin and Rahal at this point. I think Deepak Ravikumar is playing it safe at this point. I'm expecting we're halfway through this race, Anand. We've got less than 3 laps remaining. I think it'll be time where Deepak's going to start attacking, and here it is.
Ooh, that was well defended by Alvin. He went later on the brakes than Deepak did and managed to hold his position.
You saw that? A little bit of a shake?
A little bit of a shake. He's pushing hard and, fighting with the motorcycle. But, wow, and while we are talking, Rajiv sets the fastest lap of the race there with a 152.061. And Rahil very close behind, less than 200th of a second behind at 152.226.
I think Rajiv there overcooked that corner a little bit. I think he missed that. Might have given Rahil a little bit of an advantage at this point, but let's just see. He's gotten closer at this point. He's breathing down his neck at this point now. Rajiv Setu coming under pressure from Rahul Shetty there. What a move. They go side by side at that turn 9. Oh, turn 10. Beautiful, beautiful fighting here. Rahul Shetty on the fight.
The confidence Rahil is displaying with his motorcycle, trying to make a move on the outside, that is just brilliant. Did someone say track conditions?
No.
Doesn't look like there's any track condition to talk about anymore, is it?
I think they're just going to go have fun. I think in the head it's just, let's go have fun. Right, let's race.
The sun has been beating down since morning, and the track has dried out completely at this point in time, and allowing us some really good racing.
No, I mean, this is ideal conditions, but of course it's painful. I don't want to paint a pretty picture here. I want to be as brutally honest as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, it is hot as, you know what, on the bike.
Yeah, and for those of you who have never tried on a race suit or a helmet or a race boot, the complete weight of the safety gear that a rider wears, which is the suit, the boots, the armor, the helmet, it can weigh more than 10 kilos. So in this heat, they are cooking in a leather suit, a slow cook, wearing 11 kilos of weight.
Yeah, and I wish it was just the sun, but here in Chennai, the humidity is on another level.
Rahil is really pushing that motorcycle. And motorcycle is making all kinds of direction changes, sideways, he's just sliding that bike.
Yeah, the weight transfer
into the fast ride.
Across the track here. I also see, oh, beautiful move there. Rahul Shetty trying another one. He nodded his head down. He thought he could make it work. But I think Rajiv Setu has a few tricks up his sleeve. Let's not forget why. I mean, he is a champion for a reason.
That is a difficult part of the track, to make a move on the outside. And this is the third consecutive lap that Rahil has tried that move. And it would be really, really interesting and exciting to see if he can pull it off next lap.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're watching some fine racing action this afternoon. This is the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. It's the premier class in the national championship. Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate leading the charge. But the KTMs are back. Rahul Shetty, number 88, there on that orange and black, beautiful RC390. Back in podium fight. Back on the top. Ready to lay it out on the rest of the competition. We've got Alvin Sundar in P3. And Deepak Ravikumar from the Petronas Previous Racing team in P4. So overall, we're into the last lap, Anand. I'm going to be on my feet because this is like really close quarter battle now.
Rajiv has pulled off a slight gap. I think it's about 200th or 300th of a second. But we've seen before that Rahil has that straight line speed. And it'll be interesting to see if Rahil attempts to make the same move in C10, because it is about that time that I suspect he'll be close enough to make a move.
There we see number 25 trying to make a move. That's Deepak Ravikumar. He wants to be on the podium. He might have a chance, but Alvin Sundar has been riding phenomenally. Beautiful, beautiful maneuvers from him. He's really learned racecraft. I mean, incredible racing from Alvin Sundar here.
Another attempt by Deepak Ravikumar on the inside, but well blocked again by Alvin.
Brilliant. We're in the final corner, ladies and gentlemen. Who's it going to be, Rajiv Setu or Rahul Shetty? That's the big question. Well, at this point, it's Rajiv Setu from Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate, that takes the win. Rahul Shetty brings the KTM Gusto Racing team back on the podium. And let's not forget Alvin Sundar. Wow, what a race from that young bloke. Gets a second podium for the KTM Gusto Racing team. We know where the party is tonight. It's painted orange and black.
Yeah, this has been a great race for Gusto. It's been a very, very strong comeback. New bikes, and they definitely have brought back some of that magic that was missing the last couple of rounds.
Absolutely. It's great to see this fight. I think all of them had some fun. Rahul Shetty showing us what he can do. Job well done, guys. Rajiv Setu takes the win for Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. Rahul Shetty in P2 for KTM Gusto Racing Team. Alvin Sundar in P3, teammate to Rahul Shetty, also racing for the KTM Gusto Racing Team. Looks like the Petronas TVS Racing Team settles out a podium this time, but Deepak Ravikumar crosses the line in P4, Anandar in P5. Guy and Zubin for the Axos Sparks Racing Team taking some valuable points in P6. Mohammed in P8, Arjun Kanwar in Mohammed in P7, Arjun Kanwar in P8, Uday Prakash in P9, and Ashish Rungta in P10. That's the top 10 order, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations, Alvin. Your first ever podium in this premium category. How was your race?
First off, I want to thank starting my mom and dad and Almighty God for this podium. And our team has been working so hard. We have been doing a lot of tests to find the setup, and I think finally we have found some magic in the bike, and we both got podiums. My teammate Ryle also got a podium, so we're very happy to get the double podium. And I want to thank Jabana, Jakiana, Sudhana, and all the Selvana, Sarathana, and all the mechanics for prepping this bike up and making this podium possible. Thank you.
Thank you, Alvin. Congratulations, Rahil. The drought ends, the hunt ends. Finally, a podium after a long time.
Happy for a podium, but only 20% happy because it's a podium, it's not a win. So at least from the past 3 rounds, we were struggling with a lot of heating issues, and we were not as strong as TVS and Yamas. And my team has done a very good job, fixing all the problems, and we have a good race spec now. And it was a pretty good fight with me, Rajiv, and after a very long time I really had fun fighting in the first bench, and I would like to congratulate my teammate for his first podium in Pro Stock, and I would like to thank KYT India, Gusto Racing and KTM India. Thanks.
So, I saw you made a couple of very interesting moves on C10 over the outside. Very unconventional, not very common. What made you try those moves? And you almost made it stick a couple of times, right?
I tried going it from the outside, but I couldn't make it stick. I couldn't overtake him. Maybe that's where I lagged. Probably next race I would try to cover it up. Probably I would try a different line and make that work.
Thank you, Rahil. Congratulations again, and welcome back to the podium. Hello again, Rajiv, and a good race for you to finish in P1. How much pressure did you really come under in the final laps?
So yes, it was an intense pressure because from behind, if you see a rider, it is more comfortable for you to think. But when you are on front and if a rider tries to move you on all the corners, it becomes more intense. And yes, I had to be more defensive often, and I wasn't very good on the bike because I have some physical issues on my hand. But it was extremely difficult. In this year, this was the difficult race I've faced. And congrats to Rahil to be on the podium because we are great friends. It was awesome having a good fight with him. And yes, we are aiming on the championship. I think we are almost close to seal the championship. Hopefully I seal the championship tomorrow and then I take the pressure out. And yes, thanks to my team RACR Castrol Power Racing and the sponsors Castrol and my whole team. And thanks you. Thank you. See you.
Thank you, Rajiv, and all the best to all of you for future races.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are live at the Madras International Circuit. We're on the start grid for the next race of round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The bikes that have lined up are a special category. This is the stock up to 165cc girls category. Starting off from pole is championship contender, competitor number 97, Lani Zena Fernandez. For Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. Starting off from P2 for Alpha Racing is Aunt Jennifer on bike number 24. And closing row 3 for the Axos Sparks Racing team is competitor number 13, Rihanna P. We've also got Nadine Faith starting from P4 on bike number 71 for Alpha Racing. We got Jagadishi starting from P5 on bike number 3. SB Shurya starts from P6. And Pujita AK from P7 while Alan Salis starts from P8. So overall, 8 bikes on the grid. The championship battle is heated up. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, folks. A very good afternoon, and we are joining you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. And joining me today is Anand Krishnan. Anand, so we've got the grid list on the screen. Lani starts from pole, and Jennifer in P2, Rihanna B in P3, Nadin in P4, Jagdashri in P5, SP Shurya in P6, Pujita in P7, and Adeline Sellis in P8. 8 by grid. What's your read on this grid?
I think the fight between the top 3 is going to be really close. These are experienced contenders, Lani, Anne and Rehana. Rehana will be looking to really get a very good start and win this race to keep her chances alive. And because she's had a couple of not so good races. And also I feel you need to watch out for bike number 3, that is starting at position number 5, Jagati Shri. She hasn't been doing so well in qualifying, but she's had some very impressive performances, coming P5 even in Coimbatore, racing in the Novice class. So I'm expecting some kind of a surprise from her.
Yeah, absolutely, Anand. I also feel Jagadish could be that surprise factor in this race. Like you said, I mean, she's been having a tough season, no doubt about it. But I think all eyes on that front row. These are very experienced. They know how to fight. And of course, they've raced together. They've actually grown up with each other, if I may add. Because they're all from the same batch of that initial class of riders who came in.
2017, I think, or perhaps it was 2016.
Yeah, absolutely. And this grid has been a great grid to watch. Some fun races through the season. It's the stock up to 165cc girls category. And we are ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, welcome back to the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. This is round 4. And we are ready to witness some fantastic racing here.
Nadine Faith Balaji is on 4th place. We saw her finish 2nd just a couple of races ago. How much of her energy has she expended already in this Chennai heat?
Yeah, the fight for the championship, the closest battle is now between Anne Jennifer and Lani Zena. And that's the fight that I want to watch. Rihanna B could be joining in. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go racing. Lights out! And it's a good start for P1 and P3 there. Looks like Rihanna B got a great start. Let's not forget she does those drag racing stints as well. So I'm sure that definitely has a little bit of experience in getting the right race starts.
And I got another prediction right. There you have Jagatishri in P3.
She's already pulled up quite a bit of pace. That's great racing from Jagatishri there. Lani Zena will be coming under pressure from the likes of Rihanna B, Jagatishri and Jennifer. So Nadine also is in the fight for the championship. She could be if this round goes well. She's currently somewhere in that top 5. She has, I feel like she's also got what it takes if she can consistently get maximum points out of these 2 rounds. Because the points difference between Rihanna and, between Lani and Anne is just a couple of points. So,
and I think I just saw Nadine pass Anne on the inside, and Anne I feel has dropped back to 5th place.
Yeah, looks like she's struggling for pace there. Lani Zena clearly in the lead. She's looking very comfortable, very, very relaxed in that P1. Hasn't been coming under pressure. Great to see number 3 there. She's taken ahead of Rihanna B. She's made that move work, and it looks like Rihanna is in P3 now. So Jagatishri has moved up into P2. Good racing there from Jagatishri. Looks like the Alpha racing bikes specifically are struggling for pace this time around.
Yeah, especially Anne. She's fallen back into P5 with Nadine showing very impressive form to, pass her more senior teammate and take the fight up to Rihanna, who is, just in front of her. She hasn't let the lead bunch run away.
Still got the pace. As far as, I'm curious to see how this race pans out. This is the end of lap 1, and so far so good for Lani Zena for Team RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate.
Lali's extended the lead to a very comfortable 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, she's done the best time of 2:17.713. That's the quickest lap time on the grid.
Jagatishri is coming under a little pressure from Rihanna, with Rihanna making an attempt to pass it on the inside of C2.
That was clearly expected. Rihanna will not let go without a fight. I know she's had a tough season so far, but she's a fighter. She can definitely put in that race pace if required. It just sometimes, bad luck, right? Looks like Aunt Jennifer is responding at this point. She's putting pressure now.
Yeah, and she's trying to get into position to break late and pass Rihanna on the inside, but not this time.
Yeah, not close enough. At that point, I thought she was going to get sandwiched in between both Nadine and Jennifer. Looks like Nadine now has fallen back slightly. In terms of lap times, Lani and Jagatishri are in that 2:17 sector, while Rihanna and Nadine are in that 2:18 and Jennifer in that 2:19. But I think Aunt Jennifer has definitely quickened up the pace now. She's looking a lot more quicker in that last sector.
And I'm not sure if Jagatishri is expecting this, but Rihanna and Anne are going to be pouncing on her very, very soon.
I think they're just lining up for attack at this point. Both of them hot pursuit now. Hot on trail. It's a 5-lap race for Checkered Platinum. We're coming to the end of lap 2. Lani clearly, I think she's matured as a racer. Lani, from the first time she came, I used to call her Athena because she was wild and young and free. So she was fast, but there were times where, she crashed out or inconsistency, right? In that race finish, you need to finish the race. And I think she's matured as a racer. I think she knows what's at stake. She knows how to play the championship game. Like, I'm seeing a lot more composed Lani this season.
I think you're right, Vivek, because racing as a sport is a pretty hard taskmaster, and you have to grow as a racer, to grow as an athlete, to be able to survive in the sport. And I think we can see that evolution in Lani as well.
The lap times speak for themselves. She's done a 2:12.521. She's a second clear again of the closest competitor, Jagadishri, in terms of she's got a 2.5 second lead over Jagadishri at this point. I mean, look at the gap. The gap's just building up, and she just looks very clean on the bike. There's no brash moves. There's no risks being taken. It's just a very comfortable ride. It's just smooth sailing.
Yeah, she's in the clear for now, and as long as she doesn't do anything that doesn't need to be done, I think she's got it in her pocket. I think what's happened with Anne is, in my opinion, I think Anne was a little impatient during the early moves that she attempted, and I think there was a little bit of time she lost with each move, which has allowed Lani to run away. It's going to be interesting to see if she can make up for that lost time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're in the penultimate lap of this race. Lani's clearly just really run off there. You see that move, and Jennifer getting in the inside at putting pressure on Jagadishri at this point. Can Jagadishri respond? Oh, this is going to be a good battle between Jagadishri and Jennifer.
Jagadishri is a good chaser. He likes to have a fast rider in front, and I believe it helps her focus. So let's see if Anne in front can bring out the best that Jagadishri has to offer.
Yeah, sometimes some racers need that little push, right? I mean, it's difficult for them on their own probably to keep a really fast pace, but if they've got something to chase, like I'm just drawing a parallel to cricket, which I'm not a big fan. I don't like doing that parallel, but some teams are chasers and some teams are hitters, right? I think it's the same parallel here. So let's see how much faster she can go, and can she really put in the fight, because Anne knows how to fight. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, and Anne has set the fastest lap of the race with a 2:11.846, which is about half a second faster than Lani, who has set the second fastest lap of the race.
Absolutely. I mean, phenomenal pace there from Anne Jennifer. So it looks like she's definitely responding. I think that first lap kind of shook things up. She lost time, and I think she just cleared her head and said, let me just put my head down and put in the work. And I think that's clearly showing. And there it is, Jagadishri making the move on the outside at turn 4. But quickly, Anne getting a better line there into turn 4. Has she made it work? Yes, she has. She's in the clear. In terms of lap time, I think Anne Jennifer is a little bit quicker than Jagadishri at this point.
Well, I think Jaga's pace would have increased this lap, and I expect her to be doing a low 212s or maybe a high 211s. So having a rider in front has worked for Jaga. And Anne and Jaga together have pulled off perhaps a 1 second lead over 4th place Rihanna B.
Absolutely, they've definitely cleared off, and now Nadine's putting pressure on, could be putting pressure on Rihanna. I mean, this is a very different Rihanna B we're seeing this year. She's racing with, honestly, one of the best teams that have a beautiful stock R15 setup.
And to interrupt you, we are seeing a very different Nadine as well.
Yeah, absolutely. She's looking a lot more confident this round, especially this round. And I think she's figured the umami moment. Sometimes you need to forget everything and just race.
Yeah, and this is where the old and the new, let's not forget, Rihanna B is a multiple time national champion, but if you're not fast enough to lead those those behind you, then you're probably too slow to be ahead of those behind you. Something like that is what the saying goes.
It's like in racing, it's a brutal world.
Yeah.
The youngsters come, they are faster, their reaction times are quicker, and they just get ahead, right? Very few people have been able to keep up with the young ones, or probably still be faster than them, right? Like Rajni Krishna.
Right.
He's the Indian GOAT for a reason.
So one of the trends that we are seeing recently is, of course, the bikes are evolving, but so are the riders. They work a lot harder on the fitness. They work a lot harder on their balance, their reaction times, and there you see the move. Almost.
Jagadishri going a little outside. I think she was keeping a nice line there. A very interesting strategy from Jagadishri. at that point. She went a little wide into the entry of turn 4. Not really, so literally like cutting the line in half for Rihanna, right? I mean, I think that was a beautiful move there. Interesting placement. Very, very strong move. And here it is. Oh, that was a quick move there from from Jagdishi. She's really moving up the pace. And Jennifer has got up to our lead runner.
Yeah, that's really impressive by Anne. She's a second faster than anybody else on track, and she has caught up that 2 seconds in just 1.5 laps.
2 seconds. That's like
oh
disaster struck.
Did she push too hard?
And Jennifer, I think that was a little too hard there. The checkered flag waits. Man, that is disappointing. But Lani Zena Fernandez, remember that name. She takes the win here for round 4 in the stock up to 165cc class. The winner in the girls category from Team RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate. Jagadish finishes on the podium order in P2. And Rihanna B somehow for Axos Sparks Racing Team takes a P3. She welcomes that podium. It's a P3 for her. Nadine Faith for Alpha Racing takes P4. Adeline Sellis also racing for Alpha Racing takes P5. And Jennifer, oh, that's a tough one to swallow.
Is Anne, I wonder if Anne is picking up the bike and trying to finish the race and scavenge whatever points she can get.
I really hope she does. I mean, it's really difficult one, but she's got points that she can take. She'll finish 6th, and there are some valuable points if she can get that bike through that finish line. Oh, but I think she went in maybe a little too hard into that last corner. But I have to, commendable effort from her, Anand.
Yeah, that was a brilliant ride. To ride the way she did and set the consistent timings that she did. It was a brilliant ride, but unfortunately, racing is a hard taskmaster and doesn't always, forgive your mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, she did consistently 2:11s on the last 2 laps. Cleared that 2.5 second lead that Lani had. And just closed in so quickly. She was ready for that move. Maybe one more. I don't know. But it's a tough one. Take a job well done, Anne Jennifer. It was still a tough one. We hope to see you in the next race. Let's go catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. We'll be joining with Anand Krishnan down on the pit lane. Talking to our heroes. Talking to the race winners. Lani Zena Fernandez for Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. Jagdishri and Rihanna B for the Axos Sparks Racing Team. That's the top 3, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. We're going to hear it right from them about how their race went on. Job well done for our top 3. Let's go catch up with our race winners. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations, Rihanna. How important is this podium and the points that come along with it for your championship?
Yes, it is very important to me since I didn't secure a good points earlier. So I wanted to be able to be in the top 3, so that's my main goal. I was not literally comfortable from the beginning with the bike, so I had some technical issues. So yeah, that's the reason I was lacking behind. So I would definitely work really with a better bike, and I'll come really forward in the next round. I mean, next race, yeah, tomorrow.
Thank you, Rihanna, and all the best for the next race. Congratulations, Jaga. I can see your smile, you're grinning ear to ear. How happy are you with this finish?
I'm happy. Actually, last 2 rounds I couldn't perform well, so I'm happy with this one.
So what did you do differently this race? I mean, where did the performance come from? And what was the reason for the dip in performance the last 2 rounds?
The last race, I mean, boys race I couldn't do well, so with some notes I could push this race. Thank you.
Thank you, Jaga. Congratulations and all the best for the next race.
I'd like to thank my team, One Racing, and my technical crew and teammates and my parents. Thank you so much. And you too.
Thank you and congratulations once again. Hello, Lani, and I'm going to ask the same question to you that I asked Rihanna and Jaga. How important was this win for you, and how does this affect your championship hopes?
This is a very crucial race for me, and it was very important for me to get a win in this race. And the challenging weather conditions and the track conditions kind of favored me throughout the weekend because the track conditions were not the same. So I was able to adapt quickly and pull fast laps initially. So I think that's where my strong area is, and I was able to make the most out of my strength this weekend. And it is definitely a very important race for the championship.
Towards the end of the last lap, it seemed like you were coming under some pressure from Anne Jennifer. How did it affect your, laps? Were you trying to be defensive, or did you do your normal lap?
I actually was not aware that Anne was behind me, so the last lap I actually made a mistake, so that's why my pace came down. I felt like I had an understeer, so I didn't want to risk it much. So, and the C10, I took a defensive line, but I was not aware she was behind me.
Thank you for your comments. Congratulations once again.
Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful evening setting here at the Madras International Circuit. Early evening, I must say. We're back at the start grid for another epic showdown. This is the premier class in the National Championship Series. Welcome back to round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The bikes lined up behind me are the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. That means these are the expert racers. Another firecracker race ready to happen, ready to unfold. And let's take a quick look at our starting order. In pole, competitor number 93, racing for the factory team, the Petronas TVS Racing Team, Chirantwi from Bengaluru. All ready, all primed. Game face on, ladies and gentlemen. Starting off from P2 for Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate is competitor number 80, Rajiv Sethu. He's in contention for that championship crown. He's sandwiched in between yet again the factory bikes. In P3, K.Y. Ahmed for the Petronas TVS Racing Team on bike number 33. He's ready for action, ready for the fight. In P4, the 10-time national champ Jagan Kumar on bike number 3. Yet again for the Petronas TVS Racing Team. We've also got the Pacer Yamaha 1 boys there, ready for action from P5 and P6. So overall, it's a pack grid here. Mixed emotions in the air, but the tension is at an all-time high. It's the calm before the storm. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Catch all the racing action live from round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship right here, right now. gentlemen, the green flags are out. One last sighting lap before it's race time here at the Madras International Circuit. The formation lap is on. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole for the Petronas TVS Racing team is Chiragvi, competitor number 93. In P2 is Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power. Ultimate in P3 is K.Y. Ahmed. In P4 is Jagan Kumar. In P5 is Matana Kumar. In P6 is Kannan S. In P7 Anand R. In P8 is Lal Nonsanga. In P9 is Kishore VS. In P10 Sriram S. In P11 Senthil Kumar. In P12 Prabhu Arnagari. And in P13 Sarthak Chavan. So looks like Sarthak and Prabhu starting from the back of the pack owing to that crash and DNF earlier on. So welcome back, Anant. We are in the hot box here, ready for racing.
Thank you, Vivek. And I think it is a similar test of character now for Sarthak that we witnessed from Rajiv Setu in the first race. And let's see if Sarthak has what it takes. And, he definitely has what it takes. But let us see if he can bring it to the table today.
No, he for sure has what it takes. There's no second doubt about it, and I think we're going to really have some strong racing action or some really good start from that back order. You're going to see both Prabhu, Sarthak really aim for coming into that top row or that top front bunch at the exit of turn 1. I think that's going to be the plan, and we know Sarthak's great at race starts. So is Prabhu Arnagari. Both of them have some serious experience with them. And they've got that little needed aggression to make your way from the back to the front.
It's going to be an interesting race for sure. Both at the front of the pack and the back.
Absolutely. At this point, I want to just look at the live screening at this point, and we're seeing a lot of support coming in. I think clearly it's from the northeast. We're seeing a lot of people tuning in and supporting Lal Nunsanga. It's great to see the support from back home. Looks like clearly his friends who joined in for the race. So to all of them supporting Lal Nunsanga, keep it going and show some love for the other riders as well. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the lights are off. It's showtime, and we're going racing. Chirantwi, blistering start there. Looks like K.Y. Ahmad is using everything he can out of that Apache RTR, ready to go flying here at the Madras International Circuit. Big moves coming here. Who's going to be out in the front? Will it be a TVS? Will it be a Yamaha? That's the big question here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to round 4. This is race 2 in the Pro Stock up to 165cc class. And clearly, from the looks of it, there's a heated battle in that front bunch, Anand. Big fight here. And
it's about to get hotter because Sarthak has, it appears he's made up about 5 positions.
Yeah, at this point, he's really pulled up like a magic trick out of a hat, right? Out of this helmet. And we knew that he's going to be aggressive right from the start. I'm curious to see how this battle rages on through the next couple of laps. In the front, looks like the Pacer Yamaha 1 team is setting the pace on. Rajiv Setu, I think the injury could be an issue at this point because it's his third race today.
Yes, it is, but you expect that somebody of the caliber and the experience of Rajiv Setu, they know how to conserve the energy just the way they know how to conserve the attire. So I expect he has something up his sleeve.
No, I'm hoping that, I'm sure he can pull something up from his sleeve. But at this point, look at that. It's like a comeback from the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. Like, I think we're seeing 2 bikes out in the front already in that podium order in that 1 and 2. I'm curious to see how this pans out. Here is Chirantwi. We're riding with Chirantwi at this point. We're in the main straight now. Yes, it is. It's 2 bikes for the Pacer Yamaha 1 team that's leading the charge. Both Prabhu Arnagiri and Matana Kumar I mean, look at that pace from Prabhu Arnagiri all the way from P12. He's leading the charge.
That is absolutely brilliant to make up so many positions in just one lap. And make no mistake, this is no ordinary grid. This is one of the premier classes of Indian racing.
These are the most experienced racers in the country. They're the most talented racers from P12 to P1 in one lap. And he's charging on. Like I clearly saw, I think he found that whole shot and he just made it work. I mean, I'm really continuing to see great support for Lal Nunsanga. He's racing there. He's giving it his all. Big support from Mizoram coming here. We're loving to see this action on the live stream. Great going, guys, to all the friends and supporters of Lal Nunsanga. Thank you for joining us. Please do give a thumbs up for the other racers as well.
Prabhu Arunagiri put in the fastest lap of the race in lap 1. 1 second faster than anybody else, and that explains how he made up all those positions.
Yeah, he's already picked up a couple of bike lengths there. I mean, phenomenal pace there. Mathana Kumar is also, teammate. It's going to be a fight between them. And at this point, Prabhu leads the charge. Mathan in P2. And we've got the factory team now fighting from the back. 3 bikes there. Ooh, number 99. Sriram? Is that... yes, that's Sriram S, number 99. That's crashed out. Tough day at the office there for Sriram. But in the front, here we go, folks. The fight is on. Wow, I mean, this is a very different pace of Yamaha one that we're seeing in half a day. And it's half a day. Last time on, there we see Sarthak Chavan. He just pulled in one of the quickest laps of this race.
Rajiv Setu seems to have got the short end of the stick in the first couple of laps. He's dropped down at present to 7th place.
Wow, massive shake up there for I think what looks like Sarthak Chavan. He's going all in at this point, number 75. Here we see him on the screen. No, this is number 33 now. That's on a screen, fighting with competitor number 20. That's Anand R, who's now racing with the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. Looks like, I have a feeling Rajiv Setu is just playing it smart. I think he knows there's going to be some tight action. He knows he's got the pace. Because when I see the lap time, he's also in that 156 sector. It's not that he's far off. I have a feeling he's saving his tires.
Well, very much a possibility, Vivek.
Because look at this. He's already moved up a couple of spots. There he makes his move. I mean, I think he was just trying to find the right moment to take as many spots as possible in one go. And he just did that. What a fantastic move from Rajiv Setu there. The strategist is back. And he's back into podium position now. He's in P3. He's making the move on Mathana Kumar. And he makes it work. He gets ahead. That's Rajiv Setu from P7 into P2 now. He had a bad start. Let me tell you that. I think he wanted to stay out of the traffic. Clear through. He knew he had the pace and then just found the right moment to strike. All this is my hypothesis of his game plan, but you never know.
Yeah, this is absolutely brilliant riding. And this is such an exciting piece of action that we are getting to witness. Absolute top-class racing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see what's up with the factory team now. The Petronas TVS Racing team is there in the mix, but it's like both, like Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, whether it's the Pacer Yamaha 1 team, they're both just bringing that pace on really strong. They aren't giving room for, I think that's the end of the race for Chirant V. Looks like.
Yeah, that was a nasty blow up.
I hope he didn't. Engine is done.
I hope he didn't get any oil on the track. Not that it is, a corner. But it did seem to be on the racing line, and I hope there's not any oil on track.
Yeah, I think we can only hope at this point. Ooh, that was a close one there. Rajiv Setu, you saw that, right? I think we both saw it. Rajiv Setu, I think, coming in contact with Anand R from Pacer Yamaha 1. Look at this pace. Prabhu Arunagiri from P12, taking P1 and then leading like it's nothing. Looks like Rajiv Setu probably made that move a little earlier than expected. He's come under massive pressure from the rest of the pack here, but he seems to be still in control. Sarthak Chavania ahead.
So this is a very interesting lineup. You have a Pacer Yamaha bike, a racer, and 2 TVSs. So it's really going to be interesting to see which motorcycle has the capacity to keep up peak performance through the end of the race.
Yeah, we're riding into the penultimate lap with the race leaders here. Prabhu Anagari in the charge, Manthan Kumar in P2. Now Sarthak Chavan is here for redemption. He's moved up into podium order. What a beautiful move there from Sarthak Chavan. He gets inside. I don't think Manthan Kumar was expecting somebody to actually attack him at that point. But here it is. He picks up another spot. He's coming back into action. Oh, I think your prediction is probably right here, Anand. I have a feeling there's a little bit of oil on the track. Because I did see the yellow, the stripe flag at that sector, at that post.
I believe it was just a yellow, Vivek.
Yellow with the red stripes.
Okay, I hope it doesn't impact any of the action we are seeing, because the action has been just fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's brilliant racing so far. I'm having super fun here. Look at this. We've got the factory team sandwiched in between 2 of the satellite teams. I mean, these are private teams that are really showing us what's what.
I think positions 2 to 4 or 2 to 5 rather, the 4 riders are slowing themselves down.
Yeah.
They are now at a time that is more than a second behind their own best times, and that is allowing Prabhu Aranagiri to run away with a very comfortable lead.
I think Prabhu's got one hand on that trophy at this point, but Manthan Kumar, his teammate, is under tremendous pressure. But let's not forget, Manthan Kumar is a very seasoned rider. He knows how to handle these really intense moments.
Well, at this level, in this category, they all are seasoned, and they all know how to handle themselves.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully said, Anant, and I think here we are going into the final lap with Prabhu Anagari leading the charge for Pacer Yamaha 1. Oops, I think something happened there with Rajiv Setu. He looked back. I have a feeling he was just trying to look back, or he was taking a stretch. I'm not sure, but he lost another position.
Yeah, I think it was a look back to see where the competition was, but perhaps that cost him that fraction of a second that made him lose that position.
I'm curious to see, because there are valuable points in this championship order. The championship fight is still on. It's not settled. It could be anybody's game. And right now, Rajiv Setu is on the receiving end. He needs to be in that top podium order.
But he's also sitting pretty. In the last race, we learned about the importance that the riders place on the slipstream going into the last lap. And maybe Rajiv is where he wants to be.
I think so. I mean, he's always a man with a plan. He's got a plan A, plan B, plan C maybe. But in the front, I think K.Y. Ahmad, Sarthak Chavan are doing a great job for the Petronas TVS Racing team. They're showing us what the factory team is capable of and what they can do. Here we see the battle of the teammates here. Oh, we are going into the final sector, ladies and gentlemen. Down 8, turn 8, going into turn 9. It's the moment we've been waiting for. Prabhu Anagari is in the lead. He's got the charge. He's just got a couple of corners. He needs to sail this through. But who's going to take P2 and P3? It's the moment we've been waiting for. Petronas TVS Racing team in the charge now with Sarthak Chavan and K.Y. Ahmad. Both of them going neck to neck.
Rajiv survived a huge scare there, almost losing control of the bike on C10.
Oh, that was a massive one, but good save there. And here it is for Pacer Yamaha 1. It's redemption. Prabhu Anagari takes the win. And here we go, folks. Oh, a close battle for P2 and P3. But the Petronas TVS Racing team shows us what they can do. They came, they saw, they conquered. What a job well done from the Petronas TVS Racing team. Sarthak Chavan And K. Ahmed takes P2 and P3. Brilliant racing. My God, I think Rajiv Sethu fell short a little bit this time around, Anant.
Yeah, he did, but full points and all the congratulations to Prabhu Arunagiri. He had a fantastic race and you can see how happy he is. He did exactly what he wanted to do and what the team expected of him.
Phenomenal racing, guys. And here is the happiness from Matana Kumar and Prabhu Arunagiri for the team. I think both Matana Kumar and Rajiv Sethu were, I mean, it's a mixed result for them. They've got points, but of course, a podium is a podium.
Vivek, do you think the best place to start a race today at the Madras International Circuit is at the back of the grid?
Yeah, I think so. I think we've seen it with Aldrin Babu, we've seen it with Prabhu Arunagiri, we saw it with a couple of other blokes as well, and all of them having a fantastic time from the back. I think, Anand, the motivation, the push works, huh? It really does. I think it's like that headmaster, the teacher who comes at the back and takes the stick, you know, run.
I think it helps that you have nothing to lose and everything to gain in a situation like this. And I think it is no pressure, perhaps, that brings out the best in these riders.
I think it's that mentality that, you know, I am anyways at the back. The best result is in the front. The worst result, I'm already there. So, yeah. All right, let's go catch up with Anant. He's going to be heading down to the pit lane to catch up with our race winners. Stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more racing action like this. Let's go hear it from Prabhu, Sarthak and K. Ahmed. What a job well done. Here's, I would say, a rather disappointed Rajiv Sethu coming into the pits, and so as we saw Matana Kumar getting into the pits as well. It's going to be a miss on the podium for this race, but I'm sure these guys are going to be coming back, fighting stronger. And here is Prabhu Arunagiri, the man in charge. He came, he saw, he conquered. This was a redemption ride for him. This was revenge on the Madras International Circuit for that crash earlier on in race 1. But he's done a fantastic job. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the Pro Stock up to 165cc race 2. Let's go hear it from our race winners. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Congratulations, Ahmed. That was a tough race and with a lot of fighting. How did it go?
Thank you. Yeah, really good race because we fight for podium because second place Prabhu already opened the gap. So because we are a lot of battles over there, so we pulled the gap. Then we battling in between us, me, Prabhu, Raju, Madan and Satak. So anyway, good race. But finally my teammate Satak passed me in the turn 8. But anyway, good result for us. So we need to work for tomorrow's race. So what should to go? Yeah, it's a good point for us for the championship. Anyway, thanks to Petronas TVS Racing and my crew members and my sponsors. Thank you all.
Thank you. Satak, congratulations from the back of the grid to a podium position. What were your thoughts really, and what was your plan, and what were you expecting out of this race, starting at the back of the grid?
I was expecting a podium, and which I did. I got a podium P2 at the finish, but at the start I made a mistake, or it is the bike, I don't know. I had to shift my second gear with the clutch, so I had maybe 4 or 5 riders going ahead again. But it was a good race. The leader made a gap till the last lap, and also the rider who was his teammate kept us behind for a long time. I could just overtake him at the last lap, but still a good race. And after losing on in the first race, in which I lost my first position, it is a better recovery, and tomorrow we'll fight again for the win. Thank you.
Thank you. Prabhu, congratulations on a fantastic race. You went from back of the grid to first place before even the first lap was completed. And then you stretched that lead, and it was no one could touch you today. So what was your thought and what was your plan going into the race start today?
Nothing I planned. Anyway, first race, my mechanical problem, somebody bike. Race to this get ready bike. Thanks to my team, thanks to my technician, thanks to my Pleasure Yamaga team boss, Segar uncle. Amazing race, good fighting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu.
What started off as a blisteringly hot day has now turned out to be a very pleasant time here at the Madras International Circuit. We are seeing some cloud cover across the track. It's slightly cooler than the afternoon now. Definitely a lot more pleasant to be standing here. Welcome everybody to round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're standing live at the start grid ready for the next category. It's the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, and this is the NSF 250R class. And that's our pole man, Kevin Quintal from Chennai, ready to go racing on his beauty, the NSF 250R in P2. The closest contender here. Happy smiles for Shyam Sundar. Of course, he wanted to be on that pole position, but he's got to work his way through the pack now and catch up and bring the fight to Kevin Quintal. In P3, AS James ready for action. He's done his training, he's done his homework, and he's ready to bring the fight to the boys in front. In P4 is Bidani Rajendar. We've got Mohsin P starting from P5. Raish Khatri starting from P6. John Reeves Emmanuel starting from P7. Siddesh Savant starting from P8. Prakash Kamath starting from P9. Theopal Leander starting from P10. Rakshit Esdave from P11 and Harshit Bogar from P12. It's a 12-bike grid to that checkered flag. They're ready for race time. Ready for action. I hope you guys are. Hold on to your seat because this is going to be a fast one, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of the fastest bikes on the grid. We are ready to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. The NSF 250R class. This is their first race of the weekend. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with all the racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned in, you are watching round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We are ready to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit. And this is a very hot class of racing. The Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. And these are the NSF 250Rs. These are the FIM Moto 3 spec machines, ready to go racing. Alright Anand, here's what we're doing. We're going to be watching some fast bikes go really fast with these amazing bunch of racers here. And it's Kevin Quintal that leads the charge from P1. Shyam Sundar bringing the fight, AS James in P3. I mean, as far as lap times are concerned, I think Kevin Quintal, so through the season, we've been talking about how these riders are stepping up the pace, but I still feel there's a little bit of edge that Kevin still has.
He has a huge edge here, and he's quite experienced on these bikes. He's got several seasons, so he understands the bike. He definitely understands the circuit. He's a very capable rider, having represented India abroad. So he has the experience, he has the skills, and he's not putting a foot wrong. So he's got everything going for him, and it's up to Shyam, James, Biduni and Motion to see what they can do to give him a fight.
I mean, we've seen a lot of mix-up between these, sometimes AS James is on top, sometimes Shyam is, sometimes it's Mohsin P, sometimes it's Rahish, sometimes it's Bidani Rajendra. So it's an incredible rest of the grid, if I have to add, because even Siddesh Sawant, Prakash Kamath, Tiavalli, and they've all got the pace from time to time, but they haven't been able to bring out consistent results.
I think that's a really important word, and you hit the nail on the head, Vivek. Consistency. And I think at this stage, consistency is one of the hardest things to get. Pace for a young rider is easier to get than consistency. And consistency is something that is very elusive and only comes with a lot of practice. Even sometimes at the loss of pace, consistency is the preferred thing to have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's bang on, and we are ready. Lights are ready to go off. And it's showtime here at the Madras International Circuit. We are live racing 6 laps to the checkered flag. Oh my God. I just think something just happened here, because number 11, Shyam Sundar, seems to have gotten a fantastic start from the front row.
Yeah, Kevin seems to have not had such a great start.
Yeah,
he is not in the top 3 at the moment.
Kevin's definitely struggling on the start, and I'm not sure what went wrong there. I know from time to time Kevin has issues with starts, but it's highly odd at this stage to have that issue. I wonder if he maybe missed a gear, slipped a gear. I'm not sure. Well, the sun is shining bright on that sector 1 through turn 4, turn 5. The riders go ready for racing. Here is number 8, Rakshit S. Dave. I think he's having a pit lane start. He did have some trouble with the bike earlier on.
Well, it's a pretty late start even for the pit lane start. As per the rules, the pit lane starts, those who are having a pit lane start the race once every rider in the normal formation crosses the pit exit.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm seeing. I think Rakshit is having some issue with his bike, because he did stop at the pits for a bit actually to get that bike started up. So I'm not sure what's going on, but definitely not the start for round 4 for Rakshit S. Dave. Oh, there's already a bike down. I wonder who that is. But in the front, ooh, massive moment there. Oh, that's a big bump there. A big incident there for... and that too at the exit of turn 12. He was carrying massive pace there. And this looks like AS James.
It's Shyam Sundar, bike number 11. And it's wonderful to see that the airbag inflated.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a red flag. Good call from race control. That was a big moment. He was carrying an immense amount of speed there. And these bikes are really quick. It's a flowing right-hander. You can carry in a good amount of pace. And these tires are great, so you're able to hold an incredible amount of pace through that turn 12 exit. Oh, that just came out of nowhere. He just flung him off, but somehow I think he corrected that.
Yeah, he corrected that that movement from the motorcycle. It was, I think he lost his rear for a little bit, but he was able to control the bike. But then he went on to the grass that at this point in time doesn't give you the best amount of grip, so he wasn't able to course correct, and that is why he went into the air barriers.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the rider seems okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think the medical team's there doing a quick check on Sham Sundar there. He was doing really well. He got a great start. He was leading the race. Gavin Kuddle was right behind, but that was a quick set of incidents in the last one lap. Like drama right from the very start, so to say.
Yeah, this is a competitive grid. Sham Sundar had something to prove, and he was on his way to prove it. And I guess, temporarily lost control and wasn't able to. He did a very fantastic job, regaining control of the bike. But unfortunately, the bike was pointed in the wrong direction, in the wrong place. And like I said, the grass soaked in from the previous night's rain is not very easy. Doesn't make it very easy for you to change direction on the motorcycle.
Yeah, we're just seeing the bike being rolled in. That's a big one for Sham Sundar's bike. Big damage there on the bike. He went straight into that tire wall, but we're hoping that he's all right. The airbags deployed for both of them. A.S. James went down in that last sector. So did Sham Sundar. Tough day at the office for some of our really, really formidable riders here. They're strong contenders. And it's a very competitive grid, let's not forget that.
Kudos to the safety measures taken by Honda. I think the airbag got inflated and would have definitely cushioned the impact.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think the airbags, the invention of the airbags for the motorcycle races, even in WSBK, be it MotoGP and across the world, the airbag systems have really helped save the riders from really bad carnage. Like, that's really fantastic. But we're seeing a lot of rear-end shake-ups through this day.
So what happens when it rains is it washes away the top layer of rubber that is laid down on the tarmac, and that can sometimes lead to a track that isn't as grippy as it is when the rubber is laid out. And once a couple of races happen, there is rubber laid out, but that is only on the most commonly used racing line, and if you drift even a little away from that racing line, you are on the raw piece of tarmac that suddenly doesn't give you that much grip. Maybe that's what caught out Sham Sundar.
Could be, and I think that's what probably caught out a lot of the other folks, other racers today as well. Kudos to the medical team. They were quick on the spot. Just to update the rest, all our viewers, riders have been taken to the medical center. They are being aided to. That was a quick recovery, and in reaction from race control, good call there from race direction and from race control to red flag the race. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with all the racing action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are live at the Madras International Circuit. It's a beautiful evening here today. The sun's setting nicely. My favorite time off the track. It's just beautiful tarmac, ready for racing action. We're catching the last race of today. It's the Petronas TVS Racing One-Make Championship, the Apache RR310 Open Class. And these are the expert riders getting to go on their race one for round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Don't go anywhere. Catch all the racing action right here, right now. We'll catch you from the commentary box. Stay tuned. We'll be live with all the racing action. Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit, where we're catching the live racing action of the last race of day 1 of racing here at the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. This is the Petronas TVS Racing One-Make Championship, the Apache RR310 class. These are the expert riders, and in front of you is the start order for this category. Starting off in pole is number 2 in the championship, Chirant Wee. In P2 is Senthil Kumar. In P3 is Alvin Sundar, the championship leader. In P4 is G Balaji. In P5 is Romario John. In P6 is Mohan Babu. In P7 is Manoj Yasodian. In P8 is Sudhir Sudhakar. In P9 is Lokesh. In P10, closing the 10 bike grid, is Anne Jennifer. So there you go, folks. These are the bikes ready to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. Joining us today in the commentary box, we have Mr. Anand Krishnan. Hey, Anand.
Hello again, Vivek.
Beautiful time, no?
Yeah, it's amazing. This is when the Madras International Circuit is at its prettiest, and the viewers might be treated to one of the most beautiful sunsets.
Absolutely. You can see that orange bliss on the track. It's such a pretty time of the day to be racing here. And I think the Petronas TVS Racing guys are absolutely happy. They're in all smiles, very relaxed, looking very comfortable on the bikes now. And our top row, Chirant, Senthil, Alvin, are primed for an epic racing action. I'm very curious to see what the game plan is, because this weekend around, I think Alvin Sundar was struggling a bit for pace. I think he was trying to figure the bike setup, and earlier on I had a chat with him. He seems to have got a grip of what he needs to do for the weekend, because he is the man to beat. Chirantwi is a very fast, strong contender. 5 seconds to go, Anand. Race time. Oh, a good start there for Chirantwi. Alvin Sundar, grazing through. I wouldn't say it's his best start so far.
Yeah, he's lost one position. He started in 3rd place, but currently in 4th.
Yeah, he's lost a bit of momentum at that start. I don't think that was the best start for Alvin Sundar there, but he knows how to recover. So it's safe to say I think he's going to give a big fight here to the finish. But Chirantvi not wasting a second here. He knows the grid behind. He knows. I mean, let's take a few of the names. G. Balaji, Mohan Babu, Romario John, Manoj Sodhian, Lokesh Sudhir. All of them, in fact, have been racing on this grid for a couple of seasons. They're all in the aim to, become the champion.
And, well, at least a couple of seasons. And the selection criteria to take part in this category, that is tremendous. You need to be a national podium winner to even qualify for the selection process. And then comes the selection process where you are competing with multiple national podium winners. And this is the cream of the cream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, it is the open class, right? And these are the expert riders, and they've got what it takes. They know how to fight. I think that experience matters, especially on a higher capacity motorcycle.
Yeah, and this is where I think Chiranthi is adapting so beautifully. He's grown so well as a rider over the last couple of years. I think I first saw him enter the scene, I think, in 2021, or maybe it was 2020. And he has really grown as a rider. He is, grown in the categories he's taking part in, his performances and his victories are getting more consistent. So he's doing all the right things.
Yeah, I think his training in the last few years have really stepped up, and I think from the time the factory team took him over, it's been a game changer. I think he's just matured as a racer. I remember when he was shorter than me when he came here, but today he's grown. I think teenage years doing wonders there.
Yeah. And Alvin Sundar has regained a position. He's back into third place. And let's see if he's got what it takes to catch up with the front bunch.
I think Alvin's going to play a little bit safe this time around because he's in the lead in the championship. He needs those points, right? He needs to play a smart game rather than a more impulsive game at this point of time.
You're right, Vivek. I think that is perhaps the best strategy for him to adopt, considering he is a considerable distance away from the lead man, Chiranth.
Yeah.
I suspect he is about 5 to 6 seconds behind already.
He's about 2.5 seconds. I think in absolute terms, maybe about 2.5 seconds behind Chirantvi. But I'm also looking at Senthil Kumar. He's had 2 DNFs this season, but I think he's come back. He's looking a lot more confident. I think Senthil has had a little bit of trouble with. He's fast, but again, finishing the race, that's the most important thing. And I think we're seeing definitely a new Senthil this time around. He wants to fight in that championship. He's 5th in the championship, but he isn't far away. There's not a lot of difference between P2, P3, P4 in the championship order. So it's safe to say he might still have a chance to at least maybe finish in the top 3 if he can, or maybe if he finishes all the races in P1, it could go either ways, right?
Yeah, and that's why this race is so important.
Yeah, I mean, it's the penultimate round. We know that the points that you get here really kind of can make or break your championship. So I think all of them are going to be riding extra, vigilant, being very careful with their race strategy, being very, very cautious about when they make that attack, when they should just maybe lay low, keep their head down, put in the work. And that's the beauty of racing. And that's the beauty of racing in a championship. Like, you need to see the bigger picture.
Right? Like someone once said, a corner doesn't make a lap doesn't make a race, and a race definitely doesn't make a championship.
Beautiful words. It's just nail in the head there. That's well said, Anant. I think spot on for a setting like this at this point of the championship fight. So far so good. Chirantvi leading the charge there. Senthil Kumar in P2. Oh, looks like he's coming under pressure. Alvin Sundar here coming under pressure from Jeep Balaji and Romario John. Both these contenders know how to put on a fight. Romario is fantastic with putting pressure. and so is G Balaji. They do not back down. Like if they find that gap, they're going to make the attack. It's as simple as that. As far as lap times are concerned, Chirant is the quickest of the lot. That 154.309, it's a whopping speed that he's got. So Senthil Kumar in that 154 sector. Surprisingly, everybody else is in that 155. At least Alvin Sundar is almost more than a second slower than Chirant V. Let's see what's the lap times after the end of this lap. We're coming to the halfway mark of this race. 3 laps to the checkered flag. Chirant V still holding fort.
The fastest.
Did you just notice that?
Yeah, the fastest lap of the race again. 154.306.
It's the same time.
Yeah, as the last lap.
Yeah.
There's consistency for you.
Wow, spot on. Chirant V doing a fine job there. Yeah, I think you said it. Consistency from Chirant V. We've known him to be a very strong rider. He's got that racecraft. Ooh, beautiful move there. Beautiful move coming from both G Balaji and Romario John. Romario John, in fact, making the most out of that. He got that inside line. He got the perfect line there to make that move. He got both Alvin and G Balaji. Fantastic racing from bike number 4.
And already you can see that Balaji and Romario, they seem to have pulled off just a little bit.
Just slightly there, but I think he might be able to catch the slipstream here in the back straight. We're on the back straight, ladies and gentlemen. Alvin Sundar loves this corner. I've always seen him really make some fantastic moves going into turn 8. But yet again, he's made that work. I think he's responding there. Looks like Alvin Sundar is definitely watching the playing field. I think he needs to be careful of when he makes that move, because you still got a couple of laps left. You can be caught in the slipstream, especially in a one-make championship when, a little bit of shake up there, but especially when you've got the same spec bikes, right? These are, to all of viewers, these are the same spec motorcycles. The only difference here is the rider sitting on that motorcycle. So in that case, you can't really, unless you, I don't know, if you're pulling, a miracle out of the helmet there, you might be able to kind of stretch away, but it's not easy to break away, especially in a 3-way, 4-way fight with similar contenders.
Yes, there's really nothing, in the motorcycle in terms of having a better motorcycle or a better tuner than your competitors. It's a level playing field. It's and it's been created so that the skill of the rider comes to the forefront. And this is an excellent platform for the riders to really showcase their skills.
I'm sure our viewers are probably asking how come Chirant and Senthil Kumar have kind of stretched away and built in more than a 2-second lead or a 3-second lead ahead of the competition.
Well, I mean, a dogfight like we are seeing right now between Romario, Alvin Sundar and Balaji, it can work 2 ways. One is, they can propel each other faster and set some really fast times. But what seems to be happening here is the rider in front is taking a slightly defensive line, and they're playing a defensive game at this point. And that is allowing the front bunch to run away.
Yeah, it's simple mathematics here, ladies and gentlemen. Clearly, Romario, G Balaji and Alvin Sundar are slightly slower than Chirant V at this point. Just about slightly slower than it. And with the fact that they're fighting, they're taking a more defensive approach to each corner, means that they're probably blocking lines, racing lines, to ensure that the rider behind doesn't get an opportunity to pass them, right? And that means that effectively their net speed slows down.
Yes, and every lost overtaking opportunity usually leads to lost time.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think this is case in point. We're into the final lap. We're riding with the race leader, Chirant V, number 1 indeed. He's looking comfortable. Look at that, sliding through into turn 2. I think this little bit is he wants to show off. He's like, I got this, guys. It's fine.
Yeah, he's really grown as a rider, and you can see that he's starting to exhibit some flair, even in his victory celebrations, and in his riding style as well.
Yeah, probably some inspiration after the Indian GP. I think the riders also want to have their signature, victory sort of signature. Ooh, scary. But good save there, good save.
Yeah, that was a really good save.
Yeah, good comeback there. He's still in the mix. I don't know how he managed to do that, but he's still in the mix. Fantastic racing from Romario John. This is racing on its highest order. I mean, we're having a blast watching and bringing this action live to all of viewers here. I hope you guys are enjoying the scene as is. It's a brilliant racing so far. So as it stands, Chirantwi is in the lead. We've got half a lap remaining. Senthil Kumar in P2. And looks like number 9. Out of nowhere, G. Balaji has moved into P3. Look at that, Romario John making another move. He's getting ahead. 4 bikes now. Manoj Yasodian joins the gang. Alvin Sundar left behind. We're in the final sector, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it going to be? Can our championship man make a comeback? Oh, I cannot contain my excitement here.
Oh, that's a beautiful move on the inside through C10.
Manoj Yasodian there. Competition number 6. Making the most of it. They're coming over the bridge now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Chirantwi, take a bow, young man. The checkered flag waves. He takes the win. Senthil Kumar in P2. The fight for P3. Who's it gonna be? Wow, G. Balaji, number 9, out of nowhere. He was at the right place at the right time. I think out of the lot, Romario John was the most disappointed. He was shaking his head violently. He's utterly disappointed.
I think Alvin is going to go back to his pits, feeling a little disappointed as well.
I think, I have a feeling he might be also just taking it easy this race. Like somehow, I mean, when I had a chat earlier with him, he seemed to be in a sort of, yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. You know, sometimes you just got to cross the finish line.
Yes, and take home the points.
He's definitely in the top 6, so I'm sure he would have wanted to be at least in that P3. But I think it's been a tough race. Clearly, G. Balaji, Manoj Yasodi and Romario John, all 3 of them were just much quicker than him. Yeah, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the end of race 9 for round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We had a blast today putting on the show. What a fantastic day of racing. We hope you enjoyed all the live coverage of all the races today. I think all the racers here, their teams, have put on a fantastic display of sheer talent, hard work and effort for round 4. The championship fight continues on to day 2 of racing here at the Madras International Circuit. So make sure you tune in for all of tomorrow's races. We'll be here bringing all the live action to you. In the meantime, let's go catch up with our race winners in the race 1 for the Petronas TVS Racing 1-make championship, the Apache RR310 open class. It's been a phenomenal race. What a job well done by Chirant, Senthil, and of course the action man who finished in P3, G. Balaji. Stay tuned, folks. Anand Krishna heading down to the pit lane as we speak to get some quick thoughts from our race winners, Chirant, Senthil and G. Balaji. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Balaji, that was a brilliant race from you. Fighting all through those laps. Just walk us through what was running through your head and how did you manage to make those moves?
Actually, in the start itself, Shrant and Sendil was too much lead, and I thought, it's okay, let me hold on that third place. After that, Alvin came, and surprisingly, Romario also came. So we had a good battle till the 3 laps. After that, in the last lap, Romario went wide, and he splashed me on a lot of water, and eventually I took the third. It was a great race for us, and thanks to TVS Racing for the wonderful opportunity, and thanks to Accelerator Motorsports for that team performance. Thank you.
Brilliant race. Thank you. Senthil, congratulations on a brilliant P2, a lonely P2. So how was your race, and did you at any point try to catch up with Chirant and try to give him a fight?
Yeah, it was a good race for me and a painful one too. So I had a bad crash in the morning, so I had a pain in my wrist. So in the first few laps I made a big mistake and lost him, and I couldn't keep up with his pace. So yeah, it was a good race, and in the final 3 laps I choose to save the tires for tomorrow race. So it was a great race. Thank you.
Thank you. Chirant, congratulations once again, another victory, and these points should be, very, very valuable for the championship.
Yeah, it is very valuable. I'm going to pass this victory to my brother Shreyas, who passed away due to an unfortunate accident. Without him, I'm not here. He was the one who taught me when I first came into racing, where I first rode my bike. He was the one who taught me about lines, how to understand the bike. Yeah. Ride in peace, my friend. The race was pretty fun. I knew I could take home the win. I had a very good pace. Yeah, and I thank Petronas TVS Racing for this amazing opportunity.
Thank you, Chirant, and all the best for the future races.
In the Petronas 1 Meg Championship. This is race 1 in round 4. Chirant, Senthil and G. Balaji. What a job well done. Fantastic racing from all 3 of them. And they take home some valuable points added to their 2023 tally. Well, with that, we're coming to the end of this beautiful Saturday, beautiful day of racing. We've had some highs and lows, but we ensured that the racing action continued. What a beautiful day at the office. I think happy smiles for all the winners. There's some valuable points in the championship fight. It continues on to tomorrow. What's in store? We get to know when we reach the beautiful sunset here at the Madras International Circuit. Take one last look once again for this Saturday. Pristine, surreal moment here. Just a brilliant landscape. And this is your commentators, Vivek Abraham and Anand Krishnan, signing off. Anand, it's time to say goodbye for today, and we'll see them tomorrow.
Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Yeah, so we start off tomorrow bright and early at 9:15 a.m. So make sure you're tuned in for the Sunday day of the remaining races. Until then, your host signing off. Ride safe, drive safe.